What's up, friends? I am officially live. I always wait like a minute. I see a few of you in here. Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy SunDEE night. What's up? Thank you for the hearts. Hello, hello. What's up? Peace. I'm just chilling tonight. I feel like talking. Big surprise. Anyway, good evening. Yes, almost good morning, right? For some, it's good morning. It is Sunday night. I can't believe it already. It's like, psh. So we're at what am I at? Day 119, you guys. Oh my gosh. Hey, TMW, how are you? So I put my show in estate sales, but I have a full bin full of stuff. You guys want to take a look? I'm going to be doing a chat. Let's talk about it. Some seller support. I don't have any agenda at all. Q&A if you have questions about whatnot. If you're a buyer and you have questions, if you're a seller and you have questions, let's talk about it. Why not? I know it's super late. I was going to try to do one of these extra chats, but there are a lot of people that work nighttime and this is their time that they have to kind of hang out, chat, or if you can't sleep, right? Which is a lot of us. And to be honest, I don't know. I feel like it was time for a nighttime one, just a little bit later than my normal. But welcome in, friends. And if you're new to me, my name is Dee. Hello. I stream all of my shows over to Whatnot. I mean, YouTube. Hello. I stream all my Whatnot. What's up, Linda? My stuff for sale with a raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. I just started. That sounds really familiar. I'm supposed to be asleep. Make sure you follow my stuff for sale. Hang on one sec. I'm gonna tag her so you can follow. Perfect timing, right? How was your show? Or should I not ask? I know it's been slow lately. I hope you had a really good show. So we're talking about Whatnot tonight. And I just tagged her right there. Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people. So I've been in a lot of shows today. I mean, card categories were super busy, as usual, right? Because, that's kind of where the action is, I think, if you're a collector. But all the other categories, a little bit down in viewership. So maybe Sunday night, everybody's praying for all the money they've spent. I don't know. Hey, Auntie Bananas, how you doing? I'm just going to put some info in here. So if you guys didn't know, I'm doing a 365 project where I go live on Whatnot every day. So it's every day of the week for an entire year. So I'm doing it 365 days. So far, I just started day, even though it's nighttime, 119, which is pretty crazy. I kind of can't believe I've done that many days in a row. That's every day for 119 days. I could be selling, I could be chatting, all the stuff. But I felt like I was coming down with a cold and I'm like, I cannot get sick. So we'll see what happens. Say hi to Meg Cat. Welcome in, Meg Cat. So bossy, older sister. She hung out with you for a while. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad. I don't think I know Meg Cat. Hello. I see you said hi there. I didn't say hi to you. Sometimes when I'm talking, I know, so bossy. I'm the baby sister. Yes. She's new. Are you a new seller? Yeah. Whatnot is a great community. It's a really, really great community, and there's room for all of us to grow on this platform. And it's also a lot of room for us to buy really great stuff on this platform. And it can be, you can get a lot of packages. You hit 1K, Aunt Bananas. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Instant payout coming soon, right? You're thinking of selling later? Well, definitely ask my stuff for herself. You were hanging out with her. I'm sure she gave you information. Ask her for her referral code. So it will help. She gets a little bit of money from Whatnot, but it also can sometimes help you get approved faster as long as you qualify for all of the things. But if you message her, I'm sure she'll send you the code for her. Yeah, definitely. Whatnot is pretty exciting. I remember when I started. It's almost 2 years ago. Linda, you're 2 years coming up too. Do you remember? I don't know why my screen is so bright. Hold on. Give me one sec here. Oh, you got it. So did you get it during your live show? That's awesome. Yes, when I made more money. Correct. Right. So when did you start seeing your sales going down or after? That's pretty cool. I remember like going for the instant payout and I feel like it took forever. I feel like it took forever. The glare's bugging me. Yeah, I feel like it took forever, but what happened was I was doing so many giveaways at the time and I emailed Whatnot. Yeah, which are pretty typical to be slow. Yeah. So I emailed Whatnot and I asked for them to give me the count because I was at 1,000. And they said, no, you did so many giveaways, you have to deduct the giveaways. So it was like 81 extra auctions. So that last 81, like I worked really hard to get it. And then once I got it, it felt like it took a while to do that. But it was probably like a week, 2 weeks. Yeah. So for example, you have to have 1,000 transactions, right? So sold transactions, not giveaways. So, excuse me. So say you do like 1,000 items, giveaways don't count. Nope, they don't count at all. They should, but they don't. Yeah, I know you have to pay for postage. Yeah, that's just part of their policy. I really don't know why they don't count. I think it's because they don't make any money off a giveaway. I mean, even in shipping, they really don't. Yeah, the do the buy me a coffee types count. Like if you have that in your bite now, technically we're not supposed to have that in our bite now anymore. Since we got tips. So when I started 2 years ago, we didn't have tips. So the workaround was buy me a coffee, buy my dog a bone kind of thing. And that does count as a transaction, right? But your number on your profile is not accurate. It's about 3 days behind, 2 to 3 days. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. So it's about 2 to 3 days behind, and it does include the giveaways. So keep that in mind. So when we got tips, they said you can't put buy my dog a bone, buy me a burrito. That was a popular one. You can't have that at all. So people, were getting tips, so they still have that in there by now. I'm not the Whatnot police, so I mean, eventually someone could get a complaint to them. Oh, thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. So we didn't have that in the beginning. Now we have it. Thank you, Steph. I appreciate that. Is that Steffi Joe's boutique? Is your middle name Joe? That's cute. Mine is. That's the tip. Just the tip. Yeah. So, for example, mine was like 1018, I think. And then when I wrote up Whatnot, they emailed me back fairly quickly with, oh, so you shortened it. That's cool. I love it. So they emailed me back and were like, oh, congratulations, but you still got to do about 81 more. But if you are really close, email them and ask. They have different policies. I don't know all of them, like can't know everything. So so Vintage Karma, like you could do that as long as they get something, you can do that. You could put in there, you could call it whatever you want to call it. Yeah. But they were saying that in the terms they were saying they didn't want that anymore. And even like in seller support, Whatnot sellers, I think it was Kenny that said, yeah, now that you guys have tips, and not everybody tips, right? We kind of want you guys not to put that, but people have it in there. People have it in there. Like I have a bunch of stuff, but I don't put seller support on. Like I have a bunch of. If you go into my bite now, I have tons of stuff starting at like $3. Taylor Swift stickers. I'm starting to add little stuff like that because people want to support you that way, right? So I put that in my bite now, and among other things, I have like 300 and something items. And it's fun, and then gift to chat, things like that. So yes, so you can call it whatever you want. You could call it Diana, what's up? You could call it like seller support, um, buy my stickers. You can call it whatever you want. And I think I personally don't see anything wrong with putting, buy me a coffee. I'm gonna send you some coffee stickers or coffee stickers. You know what I mean? I don't see any harm in it. And people love to bless the chat. They really love to do that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back in the chat so I can see. Okay, when I did cakes and such, my mom, whose last name was Johnson, I called it JoJo's Bakery and Sweet Shop. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, Vintage Karma. I don't know. I think you probably are okay doing it, but read the terms, feel like if it's okay, Recently, we've been talking about the 73 cent and 69 cent envelope. I think I got everybody in there. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. So we've been talking about the getting the postage for stickers to be the 69 to 73 cents. So one of the other sellers came into my chat the other day and said that she got warned by Whatnot that she can't do that. Has to be an actual sports card or some kind of card. So I sent an email. I'm waiting for a reply about that because we need that fixed. We should be able to stick stickers in there. Many other selling platforms allow postage stamps, they allow postcards, they allow all kinds of different things that are small, like 7 or 8 different things. So if maybe we can get Whatnot on the same page, that would be fair for a lot of people here. And maybe add a new category that covers that, right? Yeah, it has to be a white envelope though, from what I was reading. So right, but gift cards can only be under 20 bucks. But when I was talking to the post office about gift cards, they said it can't be rigid. And so I had a gift card in one, like a dummy gift card to test it. And he said there's a chance it could get stuck in there. So it's probably okay. I don't know that that's going to do anything. I mean, you're welcome to go start one. You're welcome to go start one for sure. Um, the chat was so excited for me. I ugly cried. Aw, I love that, Aunt Bananas. I love that for you. I'm so happy. It's so exciting and how community comes together, right? Chief flower officer. I love it. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah. It probably was really awesome to be there for and definitely a memory you won't forget. For sure. You should clip it. I don't know if you're on social media. Clip it. Put it on your social, on your IG. Having a little late night tea. I love some tea. Yeah, so I don't know. So they did that. They did tips and now this envelope thing. So I don't know, but another person got a warning and said they can't do it. But I don't know that they actually shipped something flat because I'm not saying they didn't, but I bought a lot from them and there's just so much stuff. So it's a possibility, but it's good to know that that happened so we can be alert as well and nobody else wants any warning. Welcome in if you're just popping in. We're chatting about Whatnot. Let's talk about it. Tina, you're late. What the hell? How you doing? I got your corn right over here to the right. Good to see ya. What's up? Yeah, I decided we're gonna chat tonight. Um, I don't know. Let's see the envelope. So I have so many. By the way, I have so many items in the 69 to 73 cent range. That's not even funny. Diamonds and Hannah, you just are so sweet. You are so kind. Thank you for that. You know, I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna leave it. So if I get a warning, I'll let you guys know. The reason is I've shipped garbage pail kids, I've shipped all kinds of things. And I mean, I've done the post office for like 25, 30 years without any issues. Hey, Charlotte. Oh, there you go. You guys see what Charlotte J said? Just got here and buyer, she's a buyer, not a seller. But an idea for sellers who do the gift cards, if you have a grocery store that has gas points, go get them there. Then you can get some rewards. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, 119 days is crazy. And there have been some days where I'm like, ugh, but you guys make me keep doing it, so I appreciate that. I know I got that reflections drive me crazy. That's all right. Thank you. You know what? Just do it. Don't think about the big picture. Just think about each day. I know. I failed so many of my challenges on Whatnot, like just showing up, right? Just showing up. It's hard. Some of the nights I'm like, oh, I don't feel like it. I just want to go to bed. But that's good. 9. Okay. That's really good. So I did the first one was tweet code challenge back in November and I totally failed it. I did 20 out of 30 days because it was hard. But I was straight selling all the time. It works. It works. You also have to have good inventory for sure. You have to have good inventory for sure. You got to know your customer. You got to know what your customer buys. You got to do fun stuff, stupid stuff. You got to just not really care what people think about you and just go on. That's it. That's my attitude about it. I'm going to try the not going to buy anything for 360 items. That's a great one. It's hard. It's hard. I know. And in between doing all this, like I haven't really bought a ton of stuff pre-June, but now recently I've been buying more stuff. Good Lord. Yeah, good inventory. But you got to be able to get to it or know where it is when you do sell it. Exactly. Oh, doing anything for 21 days. Yeah. And on top of doing like this 365 challenge, I still got to source. I still got to pack. I still got to ship. I still got to organize. I still got to like do my inventory and make sure everything's in its place. Hey, what's up? Elia, how are you doing? Am I saying your name right? Quick question. Maybe. Is there a hand in the back of me? Of course. Ask away. We're just here to chat. Hey, Michelle, how are you doing? Yeah, it's you definitely need good. And I've known when I started Whatnot, I had some smoking inventory. I do. I have like 400. Um, I have about 380 items in my buy it now right now. Let me look. 388. Do I meant yes, I don't should I title them that, you guys like that? Yeah, should I title it? So there's like Taylor Swift stickers, they're like $3, and then the shipping's like 73 cents. You get like 5 or 6 stickers, but I have some other stickers I need to add in there. Ooh, no. Okay, let me look. I should do you guys think I should not that, right? Should I title I didn't put the Halloween stickers, but should I title them Bless the Chat? I probably should do that, huh? Let me look. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. Shipping is my least favorite. Yeah, I have some Halloween stickers. I didn't put them in yet, but I could. I just didn't take pictures of them. I have a few of those. They're like basically the same. They're just little stickers. They're real cute. Some are like killers. Okay, let me take a look back. I saw a question here. Tina, did you ask yours? All right, I'll look and put the Halloween ones in a minute. Shipping is my least favorite part, except I love putting the sticker on the kid in me, and I love talking to the employees at the PO. I know, me too. I absolutely love putting stickers. I actually, when I wasn't so busy, I used to literally do art on the side of my shipping boxes that would have like a cup of coffee and it says, hey, a 5-star positive review makes, I forget what it said. I just found the picture the other day. I'm like, oh, I forgot I used to do those. What's up, Maple? Ben is a blessing and a curse. I always end up selling stuff that I moved and I can't find or I'm out of town. Oh, really? I have like a pretty decent system for inventory. I use bins, but I'm thinking about switching it to something else. What's up, Andy? How you doing, friend? Can you screenshot a list or direct me to the list of sellers that were on the train you were on? I'm trying to find an item one was selling. I might have a list I could send to you of the times. Then you could find the sellers. Yeah, I think I have that in, but it's gonna be like tomorrow or something. Yeah, you could actually. Oh, you can't find the train. It's. I think when a show is over, you can't search Whatnot for. So I was gonna say, search Midnight Train, see if it comes up, but I don't think it will once the show's over. What's up? What's up? I always write notes on all of mine. If you get a packing list for me, it will have a note on it, and I'll have some saying sometimes. Yeah. What are you trying to find? Vintage Karma. Do you have the list with all the times on it that they sent us that you could screenshot and just send it to her? That'd be cool if you could. Yeah, would you? Then she could figure it out. Unless it's a certain item, we could help her. Hey, Ryan, how you doing? All right, let me see what other stickers I have in here. Yeah, so is that your let me ask a question. Let me do a poll right here. I know I love all the people that come in, they hang in the middle of the night who can't sleep and then they're frustrated with shipping or whatever. So this is our place, right? It's safe. We can all ask and share information because something you share that's frustrating you, somebody else could have a solution. So it's all about like teamwork, right? We're all like coworkers, even though we're not really getting paid by Whatnot. We have to work for our own paychecks. We're just paying for space on the Whatnot. Yeah, we're coworkers, right? We could all like help each other out. It kindness is free, right? Kindness is free. And, you know, we all get to choose how we want to behave or act, what kind of shows we want to have. But like people don't forget, people like will never, they'll forget like the items, they'll forget all that stuff, but they're never gonna forget like how you make them feel, right? When they come in your show. We should unionize. That's it. All right, you're the boss. OG. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm OG, but I've heard that a lot from people. I came on Whatnot in February of 2022 and then I left. I didn't do any selling or anything. Then I got approved later on in early September. I did the first show and I was like, screw this is so stupid. My phone didn't work. I'm pretty techie, but it just was too many glitches. And so I gave up for like a week and I shopped. And then I was like, I'm going to try it again. And then I was hooked since, like literally hooked. And then I did something different. There wasn't a lot of talk shows. And I started doing a chat show like 4 months into it. And I've been doing coffee talk that I do on Tuesday mornings. October, January. I don't remember the exact date. I have to go through my shows. But January 2023, I started doing that chat show. So that's a long time to give your time to the Whatnot people. But I think it just makes my whole experience here like even just the best thing ever. You know what I mean? And I love it. Okay, hold on. Let me go. A lady was selling a vintage white stuffed monkey with a ah, in the last 4 hours. See, I was gonna stream that entire thing to my YouTube channel and I forgot. Oh, thanks, Diane. I appreciate you. Diana's Closet's pretty OG. I think you've been on Whatnot longer than me, haven't you? I love that. GG to the max. So sellers and jewelry pitch in by tagging others to come in and bid at least at 5. That's great. I love it. Yeah, you know, diamonds and henna, you really get to see like who a person is by how long they're on. I mean, you don't get to see like their everything, but you really can see how their true colors do come out and they're selling. Absolutely. I agree with that. All right. Steffi Joe's boutique is gonna gather the troops for a union meeting deal. What's up, Autism Crew? Mama Z, what's going on? If I missed your name in there, hello, hello, and welcome in. We're just doing it. Let's talk about it. Yeah, but then I got really sick. Yeah, you stopped and took a break, right? But you're back. Good. Do you think if people showed their face, they'd sell more? It depends. Yes and no. Yes, if you're positive and like inviting and just open and authentic, yeah, absolutely. But if you're negative and complaining, no. I think, but also people like that. They like to hear the truth that way, right? Where you want to hear that input. So some people like it, some people don't. I think you should show your face. Absolutely. Are you asking for a friend? Everyone was listening. Hey, Pentimento, I love seeing you. I don't think I ever saw you. That was really great on the talent show. I loved it. I might have like secretly recorded it so I could watch it all because I was kind of busy at that time. Do you know one thing I just don't like about some? Oh, yeah. So, you know, on Whatnot terms, actually, do you guys know this? I will say this thing here. So, in the terms and conditions, I read a long time ago, it's still there, is that if you are going to claim, let's just get my headphones, my Sony headphones, okay? If I'm going to tell you guys, I'm running these right now, I'm going to start them at $1. I'm not running them. I'm totally teasing you. Okay. I'm going to run them for $1. They retail for $150. I don't think they retail for that much, but I'm just saying. Oh yeah, maybe these actually retail for like 200. So these retail for 200. We're going to run them for $1. So wake up chat. Okay. This closes, right? You can say retail value. You can't say these are selling on the bay for $59 to $100 because where's your proof? I could easily show you the retail value on Sony.com, right? But I can't compare it to like a value on eBay because it's so it does say it in the terms that you have to have the paperwork, the proof. So if you're selling like a $4,000 item or a $2,000 item or Even like a sports card that's graded, you need to have the backup on it. With this, I can. It has a retail value. A lot of times that's okay. But saying it goes for this or go for that, it's really not. I mean, I used to do that when I started, and then I realized it sounds crappy because there's always the perceived value. Also, if something's popular, sure, it may go for more, but it's not always gonna do that, right? Yeah. I rarely show my face. That's totally a personal choice too, because also our cameras, this camera is terrible. The other side is much better. Obviously, this side will be good if you have like, you know, tons of good lighting. Like I could change my lighting and then you can see my product better. Like I have this cute little kitschy little, what is it, a bunny rabbit? Yeah. No, it's a lamb. My kitschy little lamb. But you see the other camera is just so much better. The other lens on the other side is much better. You're welcome. Well, I think for me, when I start, I show my face more. It just works better for me. Yeah, Limiar, I know. Linda, I show my face rarely. Maybe you should change it and try something different, and then see if you know it works for you. Some people want to see it. I don't know. I feel like the more you show your face, like just even if it's in the beginning, like I always come on to my streams. I chat for like the first 15 minutes, it feels like, but sometimes 5 minutes, 15 minutes. And then I do my selling. And then at the end of my stream, or sometimes I'll flip the camera. And then at the end of my stream, I do like a wrap up and chat and then, talk a little bit. And I feel like people really like that. I know I like it. It makes me feel connected to my audience. What's up, Air Capital? How are you? Hey, Pawn. Wait, Pawn Side Resale. Hello. Hey, the Thrifty Duo. So for me, I feel like I'm connected to you guys. And, some of us have like little bonds and things like that. We form friendships on the whatnot. And I love that. So welcome in, friends. Yeah, sticker price is valid too. Yeah, so it's almost like your retail. What's up, movie poster? What's your question? Wouldn't sold items count? Would that be when I talked about the giveaway thing? I kind of am a little bit behind the chat, something, but what if you do if someone tells you those are worth $500? What would I say? I would say to whom? Who are they worth 500 to? Because it really depends. If someone's trying to sell their item and say, "Yeah, come on, wake up, chat, let's go. These are 500. Get in on this right now. You guys are missing out sleeping. Are you guys sleeping?" I mean, if it's worth 500, then people are going to bid 500. But if it's not, I mean, you're taking a risk starting at a dollar, $10, $20. If it's a $500 item, then put it in your marketplace at 500 or best offer. That's how I feel about it, because the right buyer will come for it. You might sit on it, but at least maybe you get an offer on it. Have I ever tried streaming through my laptop? I have not, Diana. I was going to do it. The only reason why I didn't, I was going to do it tonight. I should have, huh? Is because number one, I scan a lot. So I don't want to carry my laptop. I'm thinking about getting an iPad. Because let's just get real. I'm 50. My eyesight's getting worse looking at this tiny font. I need a little bigger one. But I'm kind of changing my whole setup. So I mean I have a pretty great computer. I could use a DSLR for it and use OBS, but I'm trying a different idea before I actually use it. I'm gonna do two cameras. Um, so I'm in the picture, then I have like a close up of the item, and then maybe like a whole camera where it just shows my whole shelf. And then I move it throughout the stream so people could actually see it. On the screen, it's probably small, but if you have like a lot of people are on computers or on iPads, then maybe. So you feel okay, you tried once and it failed. On your laptop, yeah. Diamonds and henna, you're so kind. As far as values, I put in my description, Google this item so they know that it isn't a cash grab. That's great. Oh, about the headphones. I see what you're saying. Right, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like depending on the item, I don't know. I used to say that like, oh, these sell for quite a bit of money, and then after a while, I would listen to other people in chat shows, and a lot of the people that are viewing and that ask questions in the chat were saying they don't like to hear that. They don't care. They just want to know what the deal is today. right? And I know sometimes there's a mentality of whatnot's like a swap meet. A lot of people feel that way, but you run your stuff what you want to get for it, what you're most comfortable with price. And there are always going to be buyers that come in and they want it for $2 and $4. And they're probably resellers that are going to go and resell it. So if I put it at the price I want, there's probably still room for a reseller to get it and sell it at their price. I don't care about that. That never bothers me. But like, I don't want to have an item that's $20 or $30. It's probably $100 item, give or take, and then they come in and lowball me to 5 or 10. So that's just in me what I won't do. Some items I'm like, all right, I had it for a little while. Let's just move it. You know what I mean? And the right person, yeah, and the right person has to be there at the right time, and you'll find that buyer. But also, too, I will say one thing that I think people should do, but it's your own business to do what you want, is when you list your item, a lot of people just put weight and they run it, and there's no description. So if you have a show ahead of time, to me, I feel like I can list stuff really fast if I do it by the inventory in the computer and then upload a picture, and I could just put like vintage uh, hen planter, and then put a picture of it. And then whatever if it's marked, I'll put the maker name on it because people search the marketplace. My marketplace sales have gone up since I've been doing that. And now that I didn't screw myself over and I cleaned up my inventory, I had inventory items that were assigned to a show and they get lost. They're not ever in the marketplace right now since Whatnot changed this whole inventory thing. So, I mean, I think I had like 300 items that were not in the marketplace. Now they are all in the marketplace. Do it next time and tell us if you succeed, right? Yeah, there you go. You love your Apple iPad. Hey, Faith, how you doing? Hey, Louisiana seller. Ever use the built-in picture-in-picture? Oh, you mean this one? Let's see. Should we do it? Oh, they took it off. They actually took it off on the app. It used to be called Face Cam, I think. Wasn't it? What was it called? Face Cam? Yeah, it's not in my app right now anymore. Mana, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, Face Cam, it's gone. They, don't take shit away from us. We really like that. I was gonna start using that, but it's like so Face Cam is on Apple, okay? And what it is I can make my front camera pointing forward, the one on the other side, on the item, right? And then there used to be a little box, you turn Face Cam on, and there would be a little box right here with my picture for this camera. The only problem I found with it when I'm scanning, it doesn't work. So I have to turn it off because I have to focus on myself moving around. So I think for the buyer, it's not a great look. But if you have one set spot like I do now, I'm on a tripod, it works. Yeah, I looked in there right now to see if it's gone. I don't see it at all. They only have rotate camera, microphone, and show clone items, add coupons, create a poll, tip settings, multicast. That's it. That's all they have on there. How about you? Oh, happy birthday to Lovey. Woof woof. She is a trooper. She's hanging in there. Yeah, the iPad camera is not as good. If you have an older iPad, yes. The new iPads, the camera is really good. It's actually probably the same camera. Yeah. But who's buying a $1,500 iPad right now? Because that's about for the good camera, that's what they are. You're better off buying a Brio webcam that's 4K. I think it's $150 give or take. Yeah, there's a lot of, and there's cheaper ones too. But you have to have a computer that can support that for OBS. It doesn't work on your iPad. Tina, I think I start a whole product line of corn just for you. You don't price it for what it comps are. Yeah, but you're not gonna let it, right. I'm behind in the chat. No, I look, I buy something and I know what like it will sell for. So maybe I buy for $5, but I don't usually get certain items. I try to buy stuff that has signatures or like a little bit higher end collectible. Right now my inventory is like, it's okay. But I try to spend more money on that higher item and then I know what they go for in that market. And so I stick to right around those sold comps and maybe I knock a couple bucks off. It just depends. What are your thoughts on the mystery shows? I enjoy doing them, but I wonder what majority of people think. Let's ask. Let's ask. I was going to do a poll about something else, but let's ask. I'll type it in there, Diana. Okay, so my question I put in here, and then I'm going to run the poll right now, is do you like mystery games? Basically, mystery games or boxes, right? Yes, no, or I was disappointed with it. Like you purchased something and it wasn't your cup of tea. So let's let that roll and see. So I did one. I did one. It was a pretty good one. I think all the buyers were pretty happy with it. I didn't have any returns. I didn't have any complaints because I'll tell you something. I set it up wrong, but I had good stuff. Like I gave away, I had like a Michael Kors purse and it didn't go till the last. So it was really fantastic. But like I had 30 or 28 of them basically. And then I had labeled them. So one was there was a few that were like electronics. Then there was like vintage decor. And then I think I had like fashion, which was a couple of purses. And I opened every single one and went through every single item and showed it on camera. But where the people made out was the shipping because I had set it up to be flat rate. So I was selling the box. But because of the weight, I didn't even think, oh my gosh, 70 pounds per box. You got to sell it like that. What happened was when I put 10 pounds, I put the honest truth. Okay, this is 14 pounds, this is 20 pounds. What not calculated for flat rate. So it's up to 70 pounds, you pay the weight. It could be 10 boxes. Because I didn't set it up to be 70 pounds for each box, and then when I ship it, adjust it accordingly, I paid for 17 labels at $8.35. But what not helped me? I sent them it. I showed them. I did set it up right, but it was kind of misleading. So they said, we're going to give you the money back. It was $144 and some change. Had they not, I would have lost 150 bucks in my profit, making it not worth it. But thankfully they did that. So now there's a workaround and know how to do it. But I also was like, you need to let other sellers know this because if they don't know it, they're going to cost themselves all this money. Imagine being a seller and not having a lot of money and barely doing your boxes, right? So if they do that, they're going to have a very bad first time selling experience. They're not going to want to do it again. They're going to lose a seller. So they did. They made sure they put that in their literature. My experience is you have to learn how to read your room and get used to your buyers depending on who's in there. Correct, Gracie's mom. I agree with you. Yu-Gi-Oh! I only have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Like DVD set. It's in my buy it now YT. Yeah, I don't have any Zelda stuff. No hat pins. I don't have anything like that right now. Check my buy it now though. I might have put stuff in there if you search for it. We're just doing a chat right now, but if you look in there, there might be just the one Yu-Gi-Oh! Item. And I'm open to offers on it. You didn't like it. Yes, Mana for the raid. Thank you so much. How was your show? I apologize. I was in the chat, but I wanted to tag you on here. There we go. Follow Mana's Vintage Finds. I hope you had a really good show. I'm a little behind in the chat because we're talking about the whatnot. So let me go back. I want to get back to where I was at because I see a lot of questions and I want to try to answer them all that I can. Okay, yeah, face cam. Okay, you want to know the name of the camera. Okay, let's see so there's just a few of us, so let's see. I forgot who makes it. Hold on. I think I have it in my website too. If you can find it on whatnot. Okay. So it's Logitech Brio, Brio. It's there's a few of them. But you don't necessarily need that one. That is a 4K camera. Most people don't have 4K on their computers, but it just gives you better quality with the right settings. I have I'm looking for mine. I don't have that one because I have a really nice camera. I have a few cameras back there that I can use. I use this Logitech. It's a 1080. It's enough. It's pretty clear as long as you have good lighting. But it's basically like this. And then it has the mount for the tripod, and it also has this. So I can hang it over my laptop. This kind of like, if there's something like this, it can rest on my big screen, my computers, or I can put it on a little handheld tripod and set it. And then you have to learn how to do some settings. So you can't just use that with your phone or anything. So I was using this as for my card cam, and then it was straight down. And then I was able to do some settings. Whatnot has a great video on OBS how to do it, how to make the right adjustments and everything. Because OBS is wonderful. It can be a little complicated, and you have to be careful. But if you're doing just a show where you're shooting down like jewelry and you're sliding it across and you're not scanning, I think OBS is great for that. But to scan, yes, I could use my phone. There's like a app that I pay for. It's called OBS Camera, and there's another one that Whatnot recommends. I don't know the name of it, but it's on Discord. And I like the OBS Camera because I can turn it into a scan. There's no chat on it, so you gotta you gotta have like everything kind of close proximity, and you have to find out what works for you the best on that. All right, let's see. Oh, that vintage karma, that's what you need help with is the inventory thing. So was it last week I showed how to list some stuff? But we could do I would like to dedicate like a whole chat show just to listing. Like let's have a listing party. Everybody get their computers, right? We should do that. And then show you guys how to do it and also how to find your stuff cuz when you assign an item to your show, it stays with that show. So when that show's over, it's still in that show. You have to clone to the next show and you got to clone for that show. It is very tedious, but you got to go through your inventory and unassign it to that show. Reserve actually is the word. Assign it to the show, assign it to every show. It's when you reserve it for just that's the word I mixed up. When you hit reserve and it reserves it for one show, it stays in there. I don't reserve anything for any shows, even an auction item. I just assign it. And we'll have to do that in coffee talk. It doesn't show up if you first switch to rear camera. Let me look. Yeah, it's not in there anymore. They took it out on mine. I just got the new update this week. What's up, Amy? How are you doing? Let's see. Seller bought a new iPad and the camera placement changed and it did not work for Whatnot. Sunshine of Dawn, a new for OBS or on the iPad. It depends on what iPad they bought too. There's like so many different versions of it. What's up, friends? Welcome in. I see y'all there. I'm just back in the chat here. Please check with Mr. Corncob. Oh, he'll be making the perfect. I saw one show that immediately after the item sold, they would print the label. Maybe. I don't know how they print the label because it bundles up. I've seen people do that on their live, and I'm always like, how are they doing that? Because the buyer is going to pay more in shipping, but it could be a custom bundle, maybe. I don't know. You can do like a bundle one item, whatever the weight is. So if I have a bunch of the same items, right? If I'm selling 100 pairs of these and they're a pound and a half, 2 pounds packaged, I can do custom bundles. I'm only allowing one because maybe I have a master shipping box and I don't want to bundle it. So I could do that. People can do that, but I don't know. And right, once the shipping label has been processed, you can't do a cancel. People can still request it up until you actually print the label out. All right, let me see. I'm almost caught up. Oh, OBS. All right, I missed a bunch, so sorry. Kathy, what's up? What about like Gibby's past shows? Can I add to? Oh, can you add? Is camera okay? Hold on a second, because we have like 5 conversations, right? And that's the thing about being behind in chat. Okay, maybe I'll just forward up. So giveaways don't clone over anymore. I used to be able to clone them over, not anymore. They're gone because I'm always having to enter the garbage pail. Because I think, and I have to ask whatnot. I have a whole list to ask Kenny actually. He's going to be loving my email. I want to know if like giveaways, if you put them in for your show, are you required to run them all? I don't think so. I think buyers giveaways, yes, you do. So if you enter 4 buyers giveaways before your show, technically you're supposed to run them during the show. It had a camera placement to the side. See, I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, when you talk about marketplace, do you mean when you search products and whatnot? Yes, Tina, but you have to actually, you have, it's kind of confusing, I think. Do you guys feel like you understand marketplace? Because I feel like a lot of people don't realize how to search it. Okay, I think we're caught up here. Okay, I think we're almost caught up. Okay, and I'm gonna writing some of these down so I can like talk about them. Let me put inventory clone. Okay. Can you go in and delete any sold items in the marketplace? You could deactivate them, Diana. You could deactivate them in the inventory on a computer. And I think eventually Whatnot's going to have it on our phone, but right now I don't think they have it. Oh, I know who you're talking about, movie poster. Yeah, the mystery. Yeah, they did that because I bought one of those and it was all junk. But it wasn't 100, it was way less. I got like one good thing out of it. One good thing, that was it. The rest was junk. Would I do it again? No, I wouldn't buy it again. They weren't showing any of the things. Why do you want a job? I don't. Oh, you don't always run. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna forward up. Oh, okay, it was Linda asking. Yeah, she wants the job. All right, I think we're caught up. Okay, so cloning your items from your show. So I was in a train on Saturday night. Whatnot glitched up and all the images disappeared. I could not on my phone upload the images. So I logged out of my account. I logged back in. Still the same thing. It was the weirdest thing ever. And so I didn't know. So I just winged it. I just ran my stuff that I had entered. It wouldn't let me enter anything. And I think it was just some glitch for like about an hour. And of course, it happened right before my stream. I could put them in on desktop, but then all my pictures were on my phone and they hadn't synced over. So, rule of thumb: be prepared for your train. And I sold a few things. I didn't care, but someone else came in and they bought from my bin a whole bunch of like antique things that I had. But the best thing for the inventory is when you're on a desktop, use your computer if you have a computer. If you don't have a computer, then you can use your phone. You have to log into whatnot.com on the browser, not the app, right? And then it's smaller to see, but you can do it on your tablet, your iPad, your Android, whatever. And you log in and then you make this adjustment. So you take all your items. I had a ton. I mean, I have like 400. So I sorted out by 100 to a page. And then what I do is I always make sure and you have to go one by one for this. It's super tedious. Let's see if I have any like that and I can show you guys. Because inventory is like a constant, ongoing thing. It's constant. Okay, I don't think I have any reserved, but do you guys know what I'm talking about with reserved? I'm going to do my first show soon, and I can't express how valuable somebody. Free info, yes, for sure. I also just started kicking off for people that need mentorship. Uh, it's seller support packages, like where you can get 60 minutes of my time, rate my profile, all those different things that I put in Coffee Talk. I have a big package that's I'm only going to offer a limited number of them. You get like 60 minutes in a private stream one-on-one, so I can show you how to do certain things, and then you can use that time. Like if you really have a lot of questions, definitely worth it. Plus, I will attend one of your streams for 30 minutes to come check it out, watch you, and give you feedback back. I don't think I signed it in this show. I'll put it in here in case anybody's interested. But I'm only doing like 2 of those a week just because time. And then there's another one. Why isn't it here? Oh, there it is. And then just 60 minutes by itself. All right, let's put that in here too. And rate my profile, which is already in here, I think. Yeah, plus on the like rate my profile, I designed a sheet showing you some tips and tricks and how to set it up in case someone forgets, but I put that all in my inventory. Okay, so do we know, let me go down here, hold on. Yes, when you reserve for a live show, correct. Will you bid on your stuff? What do you mean? Okay, so what, I'm not sure what the question is. So I don't have anything under my auction tab because I run everything as an auction from my buy it now. Because I feel like the buyers that buy from me, this is just based on my own data. The buyers that shop with me, I already know what they want. I already know how they are. They'll go to the buy it now and they'll look and they'll say run number, whatever number, E427. And then I'll run it as an auction. Sometimes I'll run it a little less or they'll just go buy it now. So based on my numbers and how my buyers shop with me, that's what I do. And I just started doing that because I wanted to make sure that if they came in, they know like Fenton, they go search, it's there. When you observe, do you also bid on stuff? Do I? Oh, I see what you're saying. No, there's no guarantee. If you have something I want, then I might. I was concentrating on the other thing. No. Yeah, sure. You can. uh, maybe. Only some people I have actually bid on their stuff. They have good stuff. When you reserve for the live show. Hold on, I went back because there was another question I missed right there. Yeah, Linda, you get a job in an antique mall. Or pivot and try something else. Pivot and try something else until you find what works for you and what like you watch all the chat shows and you see some that they have ideas, but it's also like, you try them and they don't feel like they work, but maybe you just got to watch some of your streams and see, what you're doing maybe could change. I don't know. It's hard really, like we could tell people that and to like actually do it. Like I see what works. I don't do it. I do something different, right? And then you guys always want to like watch those shows and set yourself apart. What can you do to be different than the rest? I don't want to be like anybody else on Whatnot. I don't care if I look stupid. I really don't. I got dolls. This is Amy K, the vegan. I have dolls that I named after other sellers on here for fun. You know what I mean? To set your product for your next show, do you select on .com site or the app? Oh, when I sign to my show, I actually always do it on the computer. I'm going to show you guys in a second here. I wanted to make sure. Can you tell me how much time a couple of stalks of corn would buy from me if you can't disclose now? No, I can't. Corn is a totally different rate, Tina. It's luxury, it's premium, and sometimes it can be vintage. Yeah, time does go by fast. You need help bad selling on here? I know. I see that with a lot of people. It's just, you can look at sellers who do massive volume. If you're new, don't compare yourself. Don't try to be like any other seller. Figure out what you're doing and do it that way. And if your way isn't working, yeah, Tina has all the corny jokes. Tina, I didn't even look to see if El Chapo was looking for you. I'm scared to go look. What's up, YouTube? I do stream to YouTube. I didn't go over there to even say hello because we go off the rails over there. I'm surprised you don't have explicit on. I don't curse a lot. I still turn it on. It's for adult, mature content. Nothing's really inappropriate. I say the occasional shit, piss, and all that stuff, but I have to be me. I have to totally be me. I can't not be me. Okay, here we go. I'm going to show you my screen here in a minute. Oh, YouTube. Right. It's, I mean, number one, Whatnot is a very, very good community of people, right? That's what it's all about. It's all about social. It's like Facebook. It's a social app, right? Except we're interacting like a QVC. And we all want to be friendly. We all want to laugh. For sure, we all want to have a good time. But we also want to get a good deal, right? And you don't know who you're buying from, what they're selling, if it's coming from a smoking, non-smoking. You don't know if it's perfect, because a lot of people, you know, will run it and not explain it or show the condition and all that. So you got to decide if what selling type you want to be, right? You have to, good morning. You have to decide how you're going to. So for me, I will always, if I see a chip or a crack, I tend to not want to sell that. But some things do have damage, so you have to disclose it. Like I have a beautiful Limoges trinket jar jewelry box, so gorgeous, paid up for it. I looked at it again and it had a little chip on the inside, but with the lid on it, you don't see it. But I still have to disclose that to my potential buyers because if they get it and I don't say that, so you got to make sure. So there's buyers that don't even do that. They just run it, run it, run it. And it's all about integrity for me, like doing the right thing when no one's looking. And with the rush of running your stuff like constantly, the sellers that do that, I'm not saying they all do it. They really don't disclose that. They might say it's perfect and you get it. I've had a person I bought from here and there on and off that did the same thing. And I won't buy from them now because of that. Integrity is big. Yes. Davies Deals. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We were just chatting about the whatnot. But if you feel discouraged, I will say this, don't be. You have to like, you know what? Another seller on here I've connected with, I really love her, is a reworker's passion, Leslie. And she always says, get out of your own way. And I didn't really think about it. Like, I'm like, I didn't think about it until I heard her say it another time. Right. And I'm like, get out of your own way. No shit. Get out of your own way and stop being a procrastinator. Stop making excuses. Just show up. And it really sat with me. Thank you for the raid, Davis Deals. I hope you had a good show. I'm actually going to tag you up on here. Yeah, I hear her say that a lot and I listen. And she's absolutely right. Get out of your own way. There we go. Hey, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Everybody give Davies Deals a follow. Let's see, am I following you, Davies Deals? Oh, gosh, not again. I have to go out of my show, guys. Hang on, okay? What happens, there's a glitch right now with Whatnot. When I touch the chat, it vanishes. Yeah, it's gone. I'm going to screen record this. I want to send this in. Hang on. Yeah, there's no chat. It's gone. Holy hell. Oh, I don't like sellers. I have it on my computer, though. I don't like sellers who use a phone moving around, being shaky, bad lighting, can't see the product clearly. Yes, correct. It's, yeah, you guys see it. I don't. It vanished. So hang on. I'm just screen recording for Whatnot. I'll be right back. I'm back. But I just wanted to show Whatnot. When I touch a tag, it disappears. So I'm going to send this into Whatnot so they could see. It's some weird glitch. I don't know why it does that. It did that 2 nights. Hey, what's up, Leslie? How you doing? What are you doing awake? Hey, A to Z. I was just talking about you. Did you get tagged? Hey, Jerry, congrats on the bronze. I was talking about get out of your own way. Get out of your own way and just, you know, you're packing your shipping. And I was like, damn. Oh yeah, you're up late. Good. Yeah, I highly recommend you guys go and watch underscore reworkers passion because she has a great chat show. She's on like an hour before I am on Tuesdays. I feel like you're on at 8:30. Am I right? So I can never go at 8:30 because I start at 9:23. But this week I'm going to be going on at 12:23. It's going to be nooner. We're going to have a nooner, a lunchy. Yeah. Yeah. You got to I don't know, you really have to and it and not everybody can go back and watch their streams and criticize themselves. Does it mean you suck? No, not at all. But it's really hard to like self-reflect. It's when you learn how to do that, it's a game changer, 100%. When I was younger, like I could not self-reflect. I could not see others' perspective. It didn't matter what people thought of me, but I couldn't just like go, hey, this is what other people are seeing. Step out of your little ego there and think about it. Think about it, right? It bothers me when an auction starts and you bid in the seller. It says, by the way, it has this or that other flaw. Yeah, I totally agree that people need to disclose that before they run the item. So me, I'm not the fastest seller on the app. No way. I like take my time because I want to show the item. So if it's more expensive item, and if it's a cheaper item, I'm still going to show everything in it. And it may take a minute before, and then I'm gonna, if you're okay with that, like if it has some flaw, if you're okay with that, it has a little broken flower on it, I'm gonna run that. But it is always in the description of the item. And if it's not okay, I'm still gonna run it. If you want to make it yours, go ahead and swipe, and then I'll run the item at like 10-15 seconds. Always disclose that. I think that's really important. I'm wanting to start my whatnot auction soon. Can you please tell me if my auction is over? Can they still purchase from my shop? As long as you have it set up to be in your buy it now. So they can buy it in your shop as long as you have it. And we're going to show it in a few minutes. As long as you have it in your inventory set to buy it now and it is activated. I know it's so confusing with the word activate and reserved. As long as it's not reserved in a show and it's activated for marketplace and every show. So if you look at my bite now, I have 388 plus items. And that's the trick with a lot of people I think is happening. They're losing their stuff. They're like, where's all my items? It's because it's reserved for a show. But yes, people can go in and buy. So if you go search for one of my items in my buy it now, it will come up in the marketplace. Actually, every one of my items are buy it now because I don't want to put auction items. If unless I'm doing a train, then I put it in the auction, then I run one after the other. Huh? Can I ask what you were saying about me? I don't talk bad about other people. I woke you up. I should have been whispering some more, huh? Yeah, I hope that helps. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people get confused with the inventory. You guys ready to go over the inventory right now? Inventory and then cloning. So I had that train and there is a glitch and I couldn't figure it out. I played with whatnot for a while. Let me pull in well, like, hold on a minute. Yeah, there's some update going on right now. Well, you have over 3,000 pieces, but I don't know when to show them. Do you have them listed in your store? It's a lot of inventory. It's hard to do that, but it's possible. Yeah. It's hard to show all your items unless you're putting them in your inventory. And again, with your inventory, that means a lot of time you're going to have to invest in taking pictures, putting them in the inventory, putting a description, putting a good title that has the right keywords. For some people, that could take forever. For some people, they could do it really quickly. There's also like an Excel spreadsheet. I don't like it. It's too much time. I can list faster on my computer. So I'm gonna try to hold it and I'll show you what I'm talking about. And if you guys are on YouTube watching, we're just doing a chat, so it's hard to do both chats. But I appreciate you guys over there. Okay, let me just get my screen a little bigger and then show you what I'm talking about. I was trying to see if I had any while I was waiting there. Let me get 100 to a page. I don't think I have any that are, oh, I do. This is what I want. Oh, yeah, I do. Only a few. Okay, I'm going to show you guys right now. Okay. There is, no, just let me show you right now. Hang on. Let me get my phone tripod thing on here. Okay. This is like literally probably a game changer because this is where a lot of people I think screw up. Okay. So here's, and when you go, okay, when you go to Whatnot, I'm going to start from scratch. When you log into Whatnot, it's going to show all the shows that are on, right? Go up here to your top corner, click on this. You've got selling. Okay, here's the shortcuts most popular. So I always go here. I show you guys here. So we'll go to Seller Hub. When you go into Seller Hub, it's going to say, you know, whatever your name is, it's going to have it here. So mine, I have, well, hello, the Insomniac Club, right? Because that's what we call this. It's going to show all these tutorials. I say watch them all. They go pretty fast, so you might have to pause and rewind. Okay, up to the right, left here, we got inventory. Click on inventory. This is your actual active tab. There's a drafts tab, and there's an inactive, which could be stuff that was from a show that didn't sell or it sold. So you have to be careful with that tab. Active tab is everything you have. Hold on, let me get situated here. Okay, there we go. So active is, and I can't zoom in. And there's lines because I'm screen to screen. Okay, let me get rid of this window over here because we don't need that. Okay, so these are all the products, and are they in by they're in by order. I entered them, but I could switch them by alpha. So like I use A for antique. That's how I do my inventory. So if somebody comes into my stream and I'm gonna redo my show notes, they can search #A, #V for vintage, #E for estate sales, right? So that's what we have now. And then there's V, it's going from reverse, from Z back down. And the vintage has some of this stuff. Okay, so this is just last one in. Now I have this one item and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna look and I've got it in other toys category 1. It's $8. It's featured in 88 shows. Okay. Now it's not reserved for any show. So let me show you real quick here. If I scroll down a little bit to, oh, let me fix this to 100 items. Because down at the bottom, it shows how many, and you can choose 20, 50, or 100 on this page, right? And it shows 391 items in my inventory that's active, okay? So let me just scroll down. Now, here we go. You know how I talked about the seller supports? I have 2 packages, right? We go over, there's 2, and that's the quantity, that's the price. See how it says yes? That's reserved for a show. So we're gonna open that up. I'm gonna click on it. I'm just gonna click on the image and it'll open up so I can expand it. Okay, this is like when you're gonna set up the item. So over here it has what you get, description, the title of it, what category. The only reason why I have another sports card because it's 73 cents. They're gonna pay for shipping because I'm gonna send them a, a profile tips sheet that I made and a thank you note. And then they're gonna get all the other stuff, right? So that doesn't cost very much to ship that out. Then up here I have buy it now price. I don't accept offers on that. Reserved for live. So I only want that to be in coffee talk or like a chat show, right? So if I want to add it to another show, I click here and then I scroll down, I put it in coffee talk. Okay. I'm going to assign it to all those shows and I assign it. Okay. And now it updated it. So whoops, I didn't want that to do that. Hold on. We're going to go back to it. Okay. So we're all here, right? So you don't have to have it reserved for live. If you turn these all off, here's what happens. Okay, we're going to hit save. There's nothing hazardous. So this is now in every single one of my shows. So go over, where's my Whatnot show? If I go over here and I search hold on, I gotta get my keyboard. If I search seller support, let's see. There it is. It moved down here. And there's a big reflection why you can't see it. So that would make every product that I turn off the reserved in the buy it now, in the marketplace, in every show. Now, if I have an auction item, it works the same way. Do you guys with me so far on how that works? It's a game changer. You have to go through all your auctions. You have 1,600 inactive and 3,009. Oh, you're saying you have 3,000 items in your deal. You have to go and unassign them all to your shows. But you have to make sure that you didn't duplicate it, or you're going to have a nightmare on your hands. And you're going to have to search for everything. You're going to spend hours fixing this. I spent at least 4 hours fixing mine. Yeah. And so the idea behind the way that Whatnot has the inventory is that, so like in business, when you have a warehouse, I sell pins. I have 2,000 of these pins in my warehouse. So they're in an inventory system. And so every time I sell one, it comes out of that on hand, right? So that's the idea behind this inventory. You can have it in every show, and if it sells in one, it removes itself from the other shows. I think, Tara, because I think a lot of people are doing it that way because they don't realize that those reserved is there now. I think it's going to be a game changer for many people because they have to re-enter their inventory multiple times. Yeah, they lose that. So I don't think it's, I feel like it's not explained well because when you go to seller school, they don't show you how to do everything on here. They can't. There's not enough time, right? But if you're having a show, yeah. So if you're doing curated show, you might want to only have your auction tab be all those toys or whatever item it is. Maybe I'm doing a show all trolls, but I can still have my buy it now, everything in my inventory. I just have to customize my auction. You just ignored the reserve tag. A lot of people do. So then they don't have an issue. But a lot of people I've heard from who sent me a message like, I can't find my items. What happened? And it's because they got the reserved on and they didn't clone them to the next show. Mine don't even show up in my inventory now that I fixed it. You could if you want to, but you're gonna spend a lot of time. I feel like it's less of a headache. Because then if I go to, like, for example, if I go to my, hold on, you can't see it from here. Let me see if I could show it on the app. Yeah, no problem. I want people to understand that there's options and like really cool options. Let me do this. Let me go into the Whatnot app for this show. So it looks like the majority of people, 51%, so it's real close, it's 51-49, don't like mystery. But 23% said they were disappointed with it, so they bought something. And we've got 26 that said they like it. So it's interesting mixture there, right? Okay, I'm going to show you guys. So the app doesn't work as good as I do want to take this off, but let me show you again. Hey. Okay. So here's the app opened on computer, right? And I'm going to go find an item. I'm just going to kind of show you. Look, we'll take this little item here. So if you have it in the buy it now, right? You could pin the product. Okay, I'll pin it. Now it just pinned itself. If I hit these 3 dots, it's in buy now. I can run as an auction. And then the menu comes up. It's a little blurry because it's that. I can change the time. I can change the price. And I'm hitting a key. So if I want to go over here and run it for $8, okay, and then I can go start auction. So I ran it less. When the timer runs out, and you could click on the picture if you want to see what it is, little treasure chest from Hallmark. If it doesn't sell at my $8, it goes back to 10 in my buy it now. I don't have to change it. I could run it on special. I don't have to, oh no, I forgot the price kind of thing. You see what I'm saying? So you can always do run as an auction. That's why I like it. It's just easier maintenance, I believe. You were told you had to take a mystery. I think there is something with taking a test on it. Yeah. How do you use the app on the desktop? I'm a hacker. I know how to make it work. It works. It works on the new Macs. No, I'm kidding. I'm maybe not a hacker. Maybe I know. You did? Oh, you had to take a test to be for mystery. And I think it's for luxury mystery, I believe only. Yeah, I have a 2023 MacBook Pro. It's a beast and it will some apps for Apple will work on the desktop. They said everything for you. Yeah, I do my mystery drawers. I haven't really done them lately. Um, but I have to read that. I have to absorb that and figure out. I think I could still do them because of what they are, but I want to make sure I'm not in violation of anything. Right. It has to be whatever it is. Correct. So if you're doing a jewelry show and you say it's all jewelry, it better be all jewelry. So like my mini mystery drawers, they're usually just odds and ends, tchotchkes, and every now and then I throw a brooch or a bracelet, just as the main price. But I'm not claiming that they're worth $500. I'm claiming that it's about $25 to $40. It depends. But then there's like a paper in there that says you just won Fenton, a piece of Fenton glass. So I make it definitely valuable for the buyer. Once an item sells in auction, item is taken out of buy it now. No need to delete it. Correct. Correct. But check the marketplace to make sure it's not listed. Because I've heard from other people that it's kind of stuck. Oh, I'll have to read that. I can't really comment on it A to Z because I know you're telling me one thing, but I always I'm a TOS kind of girl. I like to read it. I will read that mystery one because I did read it and I didn't see it. You're lost. Okay. And you're telling me what it is or you're asking. Let's look right now. Let's look right now. I know they changed it a month ago, but I felt like it applied to luxury. I think it applied to luxury. So let's see. Mystery boxes packs. Okay, all mystery box. I'm going to read the rules right now. So you guys can go to help.whatnot.com and you can search mystery boxes. Okay. So you can do mystery boxes. You got to open them and show all the contents of the item when they win it. Your video receipt's not going to clip everything, so open as fast as possible. But they can still see all of it. And you should only sell whatever you have. So if you've got 10 mystery boxes, you run 10. Not a chance for an 11th. You never put them in your buy it now, or you put them in your buy it now and people buy them and you have to show it. So when it sells, sweet tweet. If you put it in your buy it now and you don't show it, you're just kind of opening a can of worms. This is for everybody because there are sellers that put mystery boxes in their buy it now and they just ship it. Can't really do that because you never know what you're going to get. Someone could tell you, oh, it's a box of shoes and you get a box of hats. It's not what you bought, right? So they just want to have it so people are held accountable and also people know what they're getting and there's no wrong info, right? So if you get caught abusing their policy, it straight up says across every category, if you're found abusing mystery boxes to manipulate bids, you will be banned, period. No warning, you will be banned. They're not playing around because it's happened. Mystery games cannot be randomized through a physical machine. So no more bubble gum, no more air poppers, whatever the hell they're using. You can't do any of that stuff anymore. No vending machines, none of that. Okay, at all. Distributing items based on results from a vending, gumball, pinball machine, or a raffle drum are not permitted at all. Okay. So I'm not going to read the categories that I'm not in because I'll just say it. Bags and accessories, it has its own criteria where it has to, okay, the minimum value for bags in a mystery must be higher than $150. And the minimum value for accessories must be higher than $50. That's probably what you're talking about. Okay, and be truthful about the pricing. Don't mislead buyers at all. Okay, because buyers, like, they're trusting you as a seller. This is for everybody. They're trusting you as a seller to give them, like, be honest with them, not your opinion, but like, hey, this is fact, this costs this much. And most buyers that are buying, if it is a luxury item, they know the value of that. What are considered accessories? Well, this is the category: bags and accessories, wallets, things like that, scarves, maybe. This is only for bags and accessories. So the minimum value on that for accessories, so wallets, maybe they don't say jewelry, because an accessory to a bag is not a piece of jewelry. I would say bags and accessories could be wallets, gloves, things that all go with like purses, um, longer straps, different things like that. They don't break it down to say what it is, but I think it just refers to that whole thing. Wallets, card holders, and sunglasses. There we go. That's the three items that they actually write above in another thing. Wait, hold on. All okay, hold on. This is another little paragraph here. That's why I didn't really want to talk about. I don't sell in this category, so I don't want to give the wrong information. You got to read that and know if that's okay. I can't tell you that. You got to really do it yourself. So it says be truthful about pricing. Okay, all items in the mystery game must belong in the same product category. This is for all bags. Yeah, send whatnot an email so it's clear and it comes from them. Tell them what you want to do. Keep it to the point, not like a whole paragraph. Just like, can I mix stuffed animals, cards, jewelry, right? You need to ask whatnot to make sure. I could tell you, yeah, it's probably fine, but I could be wrong. So I don't, that's not, I want it to be on you to do the work. Yeah. I'm going down through the whole list. They're just basically asking, like, for each category, cards. It's mostly applying, to be honest, it's mostly applying to, it's every category, but it's mostly to sports cards. You do have to keep it nice and short. Now you'll get an auto reply from like their bot, and then they will yeah, it's multiple categories. However, they're really like, have seen in the past with cards, luxury bags, and things like that, where people are kind of getting ripped off. Maybe not ripped off is the right word to use, but maybe the sellers are not very clear as to what's happening. So like there's a purse thing. Yeah, ripped off. Okay. I mean, I could say it. It's how we feel. But people are grown adults. They're bidding on stuff. They know it's like gambling. So they want to be careful with that because there are laws about it. Um, I have to read this because a sentence just caught my interesting. So card breaks. There's a lot of opening a pack, box, or case for one buyer. This format also includes. So they're saying, I don't know, am I reading this wrong? I'm gonna have to read this later about breaks because it sounds like you're not allowed to open rip stuff. You can continue to conduct. Okay. There's a lot of information, but most of it is written. I know. There you go. Not getting the value stated. Well, it's like if someone's running and the bids are going for 200 and 300 and the bottom prize is my old shoe, that's not a fair prize, right? Or a bag of potato chips on a $400 item. That's gambling, right? You're going for a chance to win blank, and you get blank that's worth $10, $20. But people know that ahead of time what they're getting, unless they're not paying attention and they're swiping to bid and then get it, right? Yeah, rip or ship you can. I just looked at, because it's like you read one sentence and then the next one says, well, you can't do this. So I'm not doing any of the card ones right now, but I am going to start doing card shows. Yeah, so we can do that, autism crew. You're correct. Yes, so if you're right, correct. You can do that too, Rice Man, absolutely. But on the other end, of a seller, if you're doing that, because I love that process where people do that. I love to watch auctions like that. and they put their tape on it. They tape it, they run the item. But I have like some things about that I don't like because not all 3,000 items weigh the same. So I've seen sellers do this that do volume and then they run like little stuff like this for whatever price. And then the shipping's 8 to 11 ounces when I know this is like 4 to 7 ounces, or actually, this is probably 3 ounces. You know what I mean? I don't want to pay probably 2 or 3 more bucks for shipping, but I don't know if I'm over a pound, it doesn't matter, right? I pay the same. It doesn't matter if it's flat, but if it doesn't always fit in the box for flat rate, especially if it's breakables. That doesn't always fit if I get 10 or 20. Vinyl, is that what you do? Vinyl? Does the oh yeah, because the vinyl records fit in the flat rate boxes, right? Very good. Yeah, I forget they fit in there. Barely though, right? Or do you have room? Yeah, that's smart. They fit in the 14 by 13, I think it is, right? Yeah, the sideways box. Yeah, and you wanna, I don't know, I did a survey like a poll a couple weeks ago. Correct, that box. I did a survey a few weeks ago and I asked people how they felt about that. And most people said, I don't want to pay more for something. I might buy one item, but I don't mind it if, so some people found, some sellers with volume found that if they run every item, no matter what, at 8 to 11 ounces, so whether they have a tiny little item like this, 8 to 11 is what you're paying. This is a 1 to 3 ounce item, you're paying 8 to 11. You buy one item, then you're overpaying for shipping. But if you buy 10 items, it all works itself out because really the goal is to get you over a pound, and then up to 5 pounds, it's all the same. Not everybody's going to do flat rate shipping because not all the things they sell is going to fit in that box. And that box cannot be manipulated or frankenboxed at all. Not one bit. So if you do flat rate, it has to fit in there. So you could do build a box where you have all the stuff in a like a pre-seen mystery box kind of thing, right? Yeah. Hey, what's up, foster friends? How you doing? I agree. I do not like that, but I can't. It will detour me from buying from somebody because I don't know if I'm going to buy the more than one item. If I'm going to buy more than one, I don't know if I'm going to win it, right? I know chat's got some good ones. That's just me. Am I being a cheap ass? Maybe, but I paid a shitload of money on Whatnot for shipping over the years. I don't want to pay any extra. I don't want to pay any extra at all. Hold on, I'm going to go back there. Yeah, I want my buyer to have a positive buyer experience with me. And if they have a positive buyer experience with me and they're new, that means that they're going to have a positive buyer shopping experience on Whatnot. And if they have a positive buying experience on Whatnot, they're going to probably try other sellers out. And if they have one negative experience with one seller on the app, they're done with the app. Almost always, they're done with the app. One bad experience. But if sometimes people give other chances, and they just got to find, sellers should all be full of integrity, and a lot of them are. But when it comes to the shipping, they do it this way, and it works for them. But for the majority of their buyers are buying more than one item, so it works out. But the buyers that are just, hey, this is in their budget, I can only buy one item. I'm going to spend $15, $20, $40, whatever the item is. They don't want to overpay on shipping. And we're overpaying on shipping by probably $3 to $4. Yeah. Okay. Ship flat rate and it doesn't fit unbundle regular. When you do a flat rate show, you can't change to regular priority mail. It doesn't let you do that. Do you do that and it works? Because that's kind of like not that doesn't usually work on Whatnot. What's up, Christy? How you doing? Yeah, I agree with you, Spaghetti. Why pay for shipping we aren't using? Exactly. Yeah, I appreciate that diamonds in Henna. You just want to be known that you're an honest buyer. Exactly. I mean, I'm gonna tell you guys, like in the whole time I've been Whatnot, I've had, I think I counted them last time, 10 transactions that something broke or something wasn't working that they said out of 7,000 items on Whatnot. That's nothing. I mean, I care, but I don't look at that and go, "Oh my god, I screwed up." I'm human. It just shows sometimes things happen in the mail, you know? Sometimes people get some and it doesn't work for their device or whatever. Like one, I had a controller and it has the specs. I had the specs, and the person needed it for Xbox and it was for like computer. So they were able to keep the item, and get a refund. But then later I saw them selling it. I don't care, but I'm like, that's not really honest, right? Is that when it's best for sellers to have reduced shipping? Well, reduced shipping is awesome for the buyer. 100% awesome for the buyer. Because if I put reduced shipping on my show, you can win, you can lose money. Because it works like this. If you pay 877, that's the maximum or whatever amount I choose for my show. So if someone goes and buys, and it's one or two buyers, but you could have more sales in that. I'm still calculating some data on that myself because I've done a bunch of them. I mean, I think that most of my buyers, they don't mind paying the extra, especially the way I pack and then what the item is to make sure it doesn't get in with stuff that's gonna break, right? You sold items for $2 and paid 8 in shipping. You only buy if you're gonna buy a lot from that one stream, correct? And so that just happened for you? Sometimes I just want to buy one thing for sure, and if it's not automatically 877 shipping and it's a light item, like a T-shirt, it deters you from doing it. It does work when you unbundle. In the past, it's not worked for me. That's good to know that. So then you can ship regular priority. Does it let you, if you're doing a flat rate, does it let you switch to like ground over 6 pounds? Good to know that because I did try before. It wasn't working. Sellers should do what they read is correct versus doing what somebody told them correct. 100% tweet, tweet. I know you can do it when you're doing a regular show, and I can do it to make those items go flat rate, but to reverse it, I did not know that. 99% of your shows are flat rate, and then you switch it. I mean, it makes sense that they already paid that rate. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry about that, Diamonds and Henna. That's not cool. See, that's why I think like it's so important to all the sellers. We're all responsible in our own way and making sure that our buyers have 100% positive buying experience. So if you have integrity and you're a seller and you're selling the item, take the little time. Hey, these are brand new, whatever. Describe it, authentic, whatever words you're going to use keywords to punch people to bid on it and buy it. Ship it. They get it as quick as they can because again, we have 2 days to ship it, and you know we want that because that means that person's going to continually buy from you or other sellers on the app, and we want to just do that. You're here for the chat, yeah. On bundling in the past, never took your huh? Okay. Okay, good to know you guys. Thanks for that tip about it because I knew you could do the other way. Like if it was priority and I could reverse it to flat rate, it works because it's the same rate. I mean, it makes sense. So if you do a flat rate show, you could switch it over to regular. Okay, I will test it out. I know before it wouldn't work for me. It would always charge me. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Do not put any sellers' names in my stream. I will kick you out. I know you don't know that, but I'm just gonna let you know right now. I don't want anybody bashing anybody. You can say your experience, but you are putting a burden on other people, and you are not being truly uh, fair to the other people. That's one thing I don't tolerate. Please don't put any names in the chat. Okay. I know sometimes we have a real bad experience. We want to make sure people know this person's fraudulent or this or that. But that's your experience. That's your experience, whether it be good or bad, right? And I don't think putting that on other people is very fair. Um, because we get a little piece of the whole pie, and it's just not the thing to do. I want you guys to have integrity too, that even though that happened to you, that doesn't like give you the right to put it in there. So please be kind. Yeah, please don't do that. Hey, KT Fines, thank you for the braid. I appreciate you. And I'm not going to kick you out. I just want to let you know so you're well aware of that. Oh, that's so weird. My chat just like totally refreshed that. Yeah, that was so weird. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I really, really appreciate that, you guys. Okay, okay, there we go. Yeah, just for the future. Okay. Raid, woo woo. KT Fines, how was your show? You're such a night owl. You. Hope it was a good one. Yo, C Swan, thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate you. Okay, let me go back. I just wanted to tell you I was reading that. I'm reading all of it. I'm back like a minute. Yeah, your bank flagged your card. It's been happening. Revenge of the Nerds. What's up? Always two sides to each story, but it's remember this thing I always say to you guys. Not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. Okay? Remember that. It's what you want to share, but also just don't drop sellers' names. Yeah, because I just am not into that myself. But you're free to share your experience, but just, we don't you don't have to write the whole novel, because again, not everybody has earned the right to hear the story, because we still want to keep a good community. We want to be kind to others, because that's the thing to do. And I know that some people want to share what happened and who the seller was, but you know what, you can go to Reddit for that. But I just don't want that in here. Yeah, I'm going to do a weight show. I just run similar weighted items, easy peasy, short, and run by weight. I like that tweet, Co. Are you talking to me? No, they tagged you. I think they were telling you the story, and I read it in the chat. Welcome in, Raiders. What's up? We're doing Insomniac Club chat. Yeah, two sides every story of the situation. Exactly. And there are bad buyers, there are bad sellers, absolutely. But the amount of them, and that's what I was kind of getting to, was the percentage of that is pretty low. Like I had some giveaways, and I've given away thousands of dollars, like probably close to like $8,000 or $10,000 worth of stuff since I started Whatnot. No joke. I've been doing cheaper ones, garbage pail kit cards, right? They don't cost me a lot, but it wasn't because of that. They're nostalgic and fun, and I was giving them away for free. And I was doing one, and then I was doing a bundle of two as a giveaway. And I don't have to do it. And I got a bad review on two of them. And I'm like, really? I don't say, oh, I'm going to send you some cards. I literally show the cards. I put it in the description. And I'm kind of upset because I'm like, really? You got a free item and then you left me a low review. If it got damaged, let me know. I'm happy to send you a replacement. I think, so I don't know. I just think that's like kind of, I don't know. Now, it's good that they can leave reviews. So if, for example, I say, and I see this all the time, and I'm going to tell you, I'm giving this away for my buyer's giveaway. Okay. This is not for real. This is an example. I'm giving away this super cute little kitschy lamb for my giveaway for all of you that shop with me tonight. We'll pull it after I sell 50 items, just for example. Okay. And so at the end, I go and I run it, and I tell them, okay, guys, I sold 50 items. Thank you so much. I just wanted to let you know I'm running this giveaway. If you're not following me, you're not getting it. I'm gonna send you a roll of toilet paper that's used. Okay, so if you're not following me, I'm gonna send you a roll of toilet paper if you win. So, and I will check. Okay, you cannot do that. You cannot do that. I saw somebody the other night doing a giveaway, and they were giving away, I don't know what it was. Yeah, you could do it for follower giveaway, and they have to check it, but you can't threaten them with a good time. But for example, if they win it and I say I check their profile and I find out they're not following me, like they unfollowed me when they want it, I still have to send it. You can't change the giveaway, guys. It literally says it. But somebody the other night was like, follow my Instagram. If you don't follow my Instagram, you're not getting the prize. You can't do that. You can't do that. Yeah. To me, when I hear that, I leave. It's kind of a turn off. And it is against the rules. And yes, I do follow the rules for the most part. But I get that they're trying to get followers, but like I watched somebody tell somebody, you didn't follow me on Instagram or YouTube, then you don't get it. I'm sending you something else. They have to do it. So, that's where feedback is important. Like you want to give away, whether you filled out the form or not. So what? So what? That's the rules. It's like lottery. They have to make sure you can fill it out, right? So if someone else were to win it, I'm going to be like bummed out one of my buyers didn't win it, but there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not going to harp on it during my stream because it takes my positive vibe from here to here, and then they win, right? So we don't want to do that. That's where you just kind of like bite your tongue a little bit because that's part of the rules and you have to accept it. But I see that all the time. Oh, you can't sleep surgery tomorrow? I'm sorry to hear that, but also good luck and I wish you the best. Correct, but what if you get tagged? Oh, because yeah, I want no drama. I don't like drama at all. I'll watch drama on TV. I'll listen to my friends spill their drama, but I'm just like, really? I'm at an age I don't even care about that crap no more. Okay, hang on. You want to know who tagged you? Is that what you're asking me, Diamonds? Somebody did tag you because I did see it. What's up, Carrie? How you doing? I was gonna stream the whole chat to YouTube because it's a chat show, but I didn't tonight. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. Okay, I got it. Because I can see the chat to the beginning of my show. Okay, good. Yeah, I only want the good vibes. I mean, hey, I face it. I accept it. We all have a different experience on whatnot, right? We all do. And we all want to also too, like, remember, like, it's a community, right? Carrie, what's up? No, it's okay. It's okay. But you wanna that's why I'm always big on not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. So, I'm pretty big on that. And also too, that's like keeping that positive vibe, right? And just did you see that? Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, there you go. Sorry about that. What do you think of buyers that refuse to give the buyer's giveaway to anyone that has not purchased that evening? I just talked about it, Ren. I just discussed it a minute ago. You can get banned on whatnot for it, so have fun. You absolutely can. So some buyers like myself, what we're doing, and I will be honest, I've never filled the form out. I've been thinking about doing it just for the hell of it to see. Because I was in a pretty large volume sellers card show that I really liked. And they started yelling at this guy who won the givey. He bought nothing, but he had bought before. And they were like, we're not giving it to you. You're getting crap. This is BS. And they were cursing. It was a big scene. And I was just like, wow, I could never imagine yelling at somebody that won my givey. I had one person win a buyer's giveaway once, and they literally appeared, filled the form out, and won. They never interacted or anything. And I was just like, whoa. Oh, I was like, they didn't buy. But I was like, okay. And that was the first time. And then I was like, you know what? Just let it go. You're giving it away. I mean, you want your buyer to get it because that's what you're doing, right? And it happens. I'll run a buyer's givey in my room and you can fill out the form and try it. Yeah, I don't care who gets it. I would love to see a buyer get it, right? Because they're supporting me and it's like a give back. Hey, Peggy, but I don't have control on that. That's the rules. Thank you, Diamonds, and I appreciate the tip. Why does that happen? Because whatnot has to comply with like lottery kind of sweepstakes rules that are federal laws. So they have to apply by that. If they don't, I don't think it's worth it for them to get the fine that it would be, or maybe jail, I think is pretty much other. Yeah, so I'm okay with the form myself. "Oh, thank you for the tip, Diamonds and Henna." I don't have a problem with the form. Somebody said, "Oh, can you show us how to fill it out?" No, I will not. You can figure that out yourself. And then they'll get accused of gambling on the site, and then they'll probably not be able to be whatnot. And they got a great legal team, I would imagine. I would imagine their legal team is looking at every little thing, probably even on the app, right? I don't know if she could see it. I don't know if she could see that. Yeah. Um, so that's really wise. So if you're a seller and you're upset that people fill out the form to do the buyer's giveaway, don't do buyer's giveaways. You also are not allowed to say, if you purchase with everybody that purchases with me tonight, will get one wind up Woody. Just for example, I'm not giving them away. Um, yeah, can't do that. It actually is, there's some rules about that. I wish Tulips had a private auction, I'd say. You know what? They changed something on the tips. On the app, you can't see after the tip is given. Yeah, you can't see entitlement. No, it's not entitlement, it's the law. It's federal law. But I think you're saying from the other end of it, right? I'd rather not jeopardize my account and just send the giveaway. Yeah. Don't okay, if you're gonna give some away, you're already gotta let it go, like Elsa said and Anna, let it go. Because you're just giving it away. And if it happens, it happens. It's like paying in for a private message. You can see it. Oh, you mean like in a tip? So if I go to my, let me see right now. Oh, I can see it, but on the it'll for me it shows it. But like when I'm in other streams and I look at the tabs, the tip one is always empty. You can't see after like you can just see that this person tipped, but you can't see like all the details. I know, Carrie, they do it all the time. They do. I'm not the Whatnot police. I don't work for Whatnot yet. I always say that because Whatnot, I love Whatnot. I love everything they're about. I have not had a negative experience yet. I mean, I have. Who's kidding? I've had one major negative one, but I'm not going to talk about it. But it was definitely crazy. And if you know, you know. Please don't drop it in the chat. But some people were actually there. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Yeah, if right. If buyers givies give you anxiety, then maybe don't do them. That's pretty accurate, Tara. If Whatnot has to comply with federal law on gambling, then why are sellers allowed to do mystery shows and wheel spins? That's a really good question. Yeah, that's a really good question. Boom. Boom. I think there is something about wheel spins they can do. I actually had a question and I sent it to Whatnot because I had an idea of something I wanted to do. I'm not going to explain it, but I found out I can do it. It's just that Whatnot doesn't have it in their system to monitor it, but like I could legally do it. Yeah, I could legally do it. They're just not set up for what I wanted to do. I see forum fillers winning iPads in the Lux category. And what are the Lux Darylyn, hey, what are the Lux people saying? Are they yeah, and I don't like when they do this. They give away an iPad, but they never tell you it's refurbished. I mean, it's still cool they're giving an iPad, but like I want a MacBook Pro and whatnot. It didn't even work. They didn't tell me it was like for parts. And it wasn't a parts show either. Then how can they read you gotta read the terms, Peggy. Read the terms and you'll see. Yeah, that's such a good one. You guys gotta read the terms and find out if it's right for you. I put in Laffy Taffy. I put in candy in mine. I mean, can I do that? I don't tell people, oh, if you buy from me, you're going to get a little bit of Laffy Taffy if I have it on stock. Yeah, I never listen to no one. I just do my thing, but you hate mystery shows. It's still gambling. I know, Tweetco. I was thinking the same thing. The wheel only works with iPhone. Yeah, I think so. You missed my question. No, I was saying in luxury, and I know in many categories you do this for it. So if somebody wins the buyer's giveaway, right? They say, okay, you have to be following us. If you're not, we're gonna not send you an iPad. You're gonna get trash in an iPad box. Do they do that too? That's why there's reviews. So that's why I was saying it's important for someone to leave a review. Like my little garbage pail rating, I honestly don't care. I'm like bummed that someone would do that, not say, hey Dee, this thing was damaged or whatever, right? But it holds the seller accountable. So the feedback on it, when someone says they're gonna send an iPad and you win an iPad and they send you a frog, they should leave you a review on that. Like I won the giveaway, the buyer's giveaway for an iPad. There was a girl that posted on Reddit that she got an iPad and it was mailed in a bubble mailer and it was completely destroyed. And so it was a whole dilemma. Yeah, refurbished. Mystery boxes are banned from conventions because it's gambling. So no whatnot doesn't comply with the law. Well, maybe, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're not going to just say, yes, you could do it when it's federal. So there probably is a loophole in a gray area that they found. I really can't comment on them as a company because I don't know that, but that was a good question that you brought up. You bought Pokemon cards and they were fake. Whatnot won't do nothing about it. Oh wow. You bought them on Whatnot? Did you leave a review and said these cards are fake? Because I hope so. Oh, you have to get them authenticated? No, you don't. Go to a card shop locally. Have them look at the cards to make sure they're fake. And if they're fake, have them write you up a thing. I would. You know how to tell if Pokemon cards are fake? Let's see. I got a whole bunch right here. You know how to tell if these are fake? They won't do it? Mm. Well, they won't authenticate it, but they might tell you, just go in there and tell them, how do you start, like you have to do this. Tell them, pretend you're a shopper, okay? Use your imagination. Go in there. How do I know this is a real card and see what they tell you? And they're going to tell you how to see if it's fake or real. Then you'll compare it with yours. Because there's all kinds of tricks. Some of the fake ones, when you rip them like that, oh shit, that was a good card. Just kidding. I don't know if it was a good card. When you rip them, wow, there's some lag. When you rip them, they're like a sticker. They don't rip like paper. Okay, these are real ones. These are from Target. Okay. You really gotta like, I don't know. They change Pokemon cards a little bit though. They usually rip off in one piece. The other thing is, I don't have a flashlight, but if you hold a flashlight behind it and you could see through it, it's a real one. I don't know. Am I missing that? Who's gonna rip a card to find out if it's real? I just did. It's real. But there's a bunch of you know who did a YouTube video on it? Jen's Multiverse. She did a video on it to show real and fake. Obviously, you're not going to rip every card. I just ripped a cheap one up. It was just a Charizard. Cares? It's just a card. Yeah. No, it wasn't a Charizard. It was just Diplin, not a real big one. It's just like buying coins or money. You never know. So what I got a fake shipment of Pokemon cards in a pallet. So be careful. Jen, help me out with it. Yeah, Jen's Multiverse knows. She started out being a Pokemon card streamer, right? And so that's how I found her originally. I knew her from YouTube, but I never commented or anything. I was like, I like this chick. She's pretty cool. And hold on one second. Okay. What's UA? Hold on. I missed the other half of the question. I was reading another one. Yeah. So I went to a garage sale one time and this guy had all these Pokemon cards. Too good to be true, right? They were all vintage. And I was looking at the cards and I was like, oh, how much you want for these? And there were all good ones, like all good. Oh, unauthenticated. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, like a raw card. And so I said to the guy, how much are these? And I didn't really realize they were like a bunch of Charizards and Pikachus from like 1998. And I looked and they were like perfect. Like, I hate the word perfect, but they were in perfect mint condition. And so I said, all right, I'll buy it all from you. Are they real? He says, yeah. Why would I sell fake? I said, okay. He wanted like 200 bucks. So I said, okay, well, let me rip one of these cards in half to prove it's real or fake. No, I can't let you do that. So, anyways, I bought one of the things from him and they were all fake and I ripped it in front of him. I said, I'll give you 50 bucks just for the hell of it. If I could tear them apart and they're a sticker too, then yeah, deal's off. But I'll give you 50 bucks if they're real. They were. Mm, yeah. But when you're buying the card and you look at it, you can't really tell that well, because they do such a good job at counterfeits. Selling anything counterfeit is federally like illegal. Okay, it's a federal offense. You can go to jail for it. So it's not a joke. It's really a thing, and all it takes is one person to report you. It might take the justice system a while to get to you. I can't say they allow it because it's the sellers who are at risk. The sellers are totally at risk with it if they're selling stuff like that. But you're right. I can't say that they allow it because they do say no counterfeits are allowed, but people sneak in and do it because they can't be everywhere at every minute of the day. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got to understand that. Yeah, you got to understand that when you sign a contract with Whatnot, it's binding. Okay. If you violate that contract, they're going to ban you. That's it. There's no apologies, no second chances. They will ban you. Maybe they'll suspend you on some things. Um, but integrity plays a big role. And if sellers are saying they're going to sell authenticated items, genuine items, actual product items, not counterfeits or styled like, then they're taking a risk and they can be sued. They can be in trouble. Not Whatnot. It says it in the terms that you as the seller are going to represent your items as agreed to. So it's not that they allow it, but an honest review. People are afraid to leave honest reviews because then they're afraid, one, they get banned if it's negative. That's up to the seller. They're allowed to do that. It's kind of silly, right? I had a couple people leave me a negative thing. I didn't ban them. I'm like, you know what? I hope they don't buy again. Um, a lot of people had to change that format in their shows. You think it was banned from the 12th of this month? Yeah. So people are afraid because then they have friends and they come and harass them. I mean, I've seen that with some sellers. I've seen that. I've totally seen that. And it kind of sucks. It's like we're not kids anymore. Let's try to all be mature adults, and keep the drama to a minimum. But people don't leave reviews for that. But you can rate the person from 1 to 5 stars. You don't have to write anything, but if it's a counterfeit item and you had to authenticate, you should leave that review. Obviously, if you get an item that's not right, it's not what you got, you should first of all, you know, if you really like this seller and you really want to keep buying with them, they made a mistake, they are human, contact them. If they don't contact you back within, say, if it's a large volume seller, I would give them 48 hours, no more than that, or 30 hours. And then if that's the case, you don't hear from them, let them know in there, hey, I'm going to contact Whatnot because there's a window here for my return or refund, right? And then you contact Whatnot, send pictures, save all the shipping materials, all the packaging. If you can, record yourself unboxing it. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Yeah, thanks, Foster Friends Spaghetti. I appreciate that. Yeah, all the reviews of 5 stars tells us nothing, but not everybody leaves anything when they're happy, and that's okay. Um, Please don't pack my stuff in PP pads. Oh, that's what they wrote on your review. Well, you got 5 stars or no? Oh, I see what you're saying, rendered. That's a possibility. Oh, use priority mail? That'd be bad. That'd be bad. I would not buy from you again if you abused priority mail packing materials. That's just me. Yeah, because I feel like as a seller, I don't abuse the mail system with packaging materials, and I think that people make a ton of money on here. Stop it. There's plenty of free packaging you could get, but abusing those when all of us, buy our own that make a fraction. I see that a lot. I see that with a lot of volume sellers. Don't do that no more. I got 9 or 10 padded priority mail bubble mailers in a package that was for a doll that was a giveaway. Over packaged. What a waste. Because they used so much tape, I couldn't even reuse the bubble mailers. I would have. And I've reused them. I've recycled. Like I've cut off the part that isn't marked with a label. That's one way to get bad reviews, and that's one way to lose business. I think a lot of people don't like that at all. It also is against the post office rules. Another thing I'll tell you is our international sellers, Canada, Germany, Europe, they don't get free packaging materials from their posts. Not at all. They don't get any free packaging materials. So people complain all the time about how expensive it is. It's going to go up, and we're going to lose those and I say this to everybody, not one person. Those packaging materials that are free now, even though they are probably absorbed in the cost of the service, they're going to be gone. And if you know the history of the post office with these priority mails since it's come out, the boxes are getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. They had 20 different sizes when it came out. 20 different box sizes. There was a game box. That's gone. Okay. It goes away. It goes away. It's going to be going away, I'm sure. They did start to cancel that padded envelope, and then they realized we're just going to make one padded envelope. Yep. PP pads. That's right. What do you prefer? Overpacked? And I prefer some integrity. People should know how to pack their stuff. I don't think people should abuse it. That's a hill I'm going to die on. Yep. Puppy pads? Yeah, PP pads like puppy pads or priority A to Z. Like pee pads for dogs, right? Yeah. I know Revenge of the Nerds. I got a package like that last week and I was choked. So you don't like it either. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. And if you're a seller doing that, do better. Do better. Do better. So that's a personal preference of somebody. I mean, you can't make, and the other thing is you can't make everybody happy, right? What happens if you need to sell an item to somebody in the UK? Are you responsible for shipping? As long as you weigh your item correctly packaged and you put the info and they bid on it, I will tell you the UK buyers will buy your items. They pay for the shipping. You're just responsible for making sure it's accurate down to the ounce. Okay, you weigh it. Don't put anything extra in it because customs is, And if it's going that far, it's always, if it's a breakable, pack it really good. I had somebody that bought from me. I'm gonna put that poll in a minute. I had somebody that bought from me, and they bought a tiny little item. It was 4 to 7 ounces, right? Yeah, they bought 4 to 7 ounces, and then they bought like 2 or 3 items. The shipping came to $110, and it was about $90 worth of stuff. I thought that there was a mistake. So sometimes Whatnot glitches, because I would never put 4 pounds on a 4 to 7 ounce item. So I felt like, this is me. I would never want anybody to overpay. So the person was brand new. This was their first time buying. And so I said, you know what? I'm going to cancel your order, because there was already a glitch with their name. They had their name like X period. They didn't X space Z, just for example. Because it was one character, the Whatnot system wouldn't let me print a shipping label. So they didn't know how to fix it. They were new. They didn't know how to go in and fix it from their phone. Good night, Steffi Joe. Thank you for coming and hanging out. So, long story short, I worked with them and I said, also, the shipping is way off on here. I think it's a glitch. So, excuse me. So it was a glitch. And I said, I'm going to cancel the order. Come to my show tomorrow night. And you're welcome. Just the tips. And so come tomorrow night and we'll fix it. So they were like, okay. And I said, anyway, I wrote to Whatnot. I told them. And it was a lot of hand holding I had to do. And that was okay. So I told Whatnot, and Whatnot said, well, we could have changed the shipping label. And I'm like, yeah, but the shipping was wrong. I can't I can't let them pay that much. It should be like $35 max. And so I redid it that night in my show, and I just bundled it all together. It was like 3 items. It was 8 to 11 ounces and it being a little bit more. And that's with it being packaged in a little inner box, right? And it cost under $40. So I got dinged for canceling their order because the shipping was a glitch. So I have to dispute it. I just haven't had time. I mean, I never had an order get ding me at all. That was the first two, but it was 2 orders. One was a bundle of 2 items and one was another one. I was just like, why did I get dings? Because so now the dings are really happening. I never did before. Yes, it was in the last 30 days. Yeah. But they came back the third night because they did it, and the same thing happened with the label. So then I reached out to Whatnot and asked him, can you please change their label? Congrats, Revenge of the Nerds. You got the bronze tier and you got bronze rewards. So Whatnot changed the label and fixed it. They also changed the buyer's account, because my biggest goal was from my buyer. This is my philosophy. Even if I have to spend some extra time and it's a pain in the butt, or it's not a pain in the butt, I'm going to do it, because I want my buyer to have 100% positive buying experience from me. Because 100% positive buyer experience for me is going to make them shop on Whatnot with all of you. And that's the truth. And because they could be in my show and I could refer them and go, oh, you should go check out my friend Moonrise Vintage. She has the coolest kitschy stuff ever. You know what I mean? So I just have to write Whatnot and talk to them about that and see if they'll take it off. If they don't take it off, I'll own it. I don't care. I was just doing the right thing because, one, there was a glitch. I didn't see the shipping until after the fact. But I had previous cases where I sent to them and said, this is when I put my item in and I clone it to the next show. It's cloning everything at $1. I'll be broke. I didn't clone everything at $1. I didn't even list it at $1. So they fixed that one, but it's just one more thing. And the buyer had one, then went to another person, had a bad experience. But I reached out to them and I'm like, I'm sorry I have to keep doing this, but Whatnot's going to fix it. And then they fixed it. So it was like, they were pretty happy with it. They left me a really nice message and review. It was after one shipment. Okay, I'm not sure mine can be yours, what you're asking. Oh, you're using the pads? Do sellers have to pay if the packaging is more than $8.77? How does that work? Carrie had a good question. Okay, so the only way, if I turn my show on to reduce shipping, which I talked about earlier, if I turn my show on and say, if you shop with me tonight, my shipping, you're not going to pay more than $8.77, and you buy 12 pounds worth of stuff. Anything over $8.77, I'm going to pay the difference. So I think that works when you're selling stuff where you're going to absorb shipping costs in it. Because as a business, you have to know that shipping is not free, right? The buyer has to pay for the shipping. So on the other end of it, like as a seller, I pay for all the packaging materials, I pack it. That still has to get absorbed in the cost of my item. So if I have a little item like this, it's like a $5 item, $10 item. I have to absorb another buck for my packaging materials. But if I don't have a show that says reduce shipping, it'll say reduce shipping, Carrie, and no more than 877. Like I had a show recently and I did it. Then I had someone buy something that was heavy and I had to eat like 24 bucks. Was it worth it? No, it wasn't, because I didn't have a busy sales night. But they bought their 5 pounds, or they bought their 877, and then over that, because if you do 877, it's up to 5 pounds, 1 to 5 pounds technically. Okay. When you go over 5 pounds, it's only a couple of dollars more. It's like you're starting over. If somebody made a custom shipping bundle, then that next set of them, you start over, right? But it will consolidate it. It will bundle as much as it can, up to it's kind of weird. Sometimes it doesn't do it right. Sometimes it does. Like tonight I had, or yes, last night I had some glasses that sold. They should have been a custom bundle because they're like 5 pounds because they're each individually packaged. So I had to unbundle those. It didn't take away, actually, I don't think it took, I didn't even look. I never used those. Let's see if it, I don't think it took away my, let me see my shipments real quick. No, it didn't take away because I hadn't generated the label yet. So it didn't take away any of my adjustments, you know? Hey, no problem. Okay, I went back a little bit, so I just wanted to make sure. Somebody laughed at me and said it was stupid. What do you think? What are you talking about? For those pads? I missed, I put a little card in everybody's box. It's a bonus. Well, you know what? What people, if you're talking about the note, I think it's really sweet. It takes a lot of time to do that. You don't have to do that. I think it's a nice gesture, because it's just a little added touch. No, I don't think I've bought from you yet. I have to see what you got. Don't let people's attitude. A lot of people could laugh at you and be jealous. So don't even remember. Not somebody's opinion on you is none of your business. That's why I've learned not to give a shit about what people think about me. I just show up as me. I've always been like that. I've showed up as me. You get what you see. And in the last 10 years, I've changed. Like, I don't really care. I have a ton of friends. Like, it's a very good group of people, and they take me for me. And you can't, because you stress out about that. You worry, oh God. When I was younger, I remember saying things like, man, do they like me? Who cares? I'm just going to show up. If they like me, then I wouldn't be hanging around if they didn't like me, right? So, it's okay. We have to know we're not for everybody, right? I felt like that for a long time, and it's just I show up as me, and I will, and it maybe sounds arrogant. I don't think so, but I think I'm a damn good friend. I'm a lifer friend, and some of my longest friends are just like they're really good friends. We built that. Okay, let me go up a little bit. It's time 10 little. That's really cute that you do that. Yeah, don't let one person ruin anything. Bad reviews and opportunities are pivot. If you start getting bad reviews, then go back and watch your stream. You need to start criticizing yourself constructively, not negatively. There's two different things. Be constructive about it. Like I could look back at my stream and go, what the hell were you talking about? Would you stay focused? Don't have 10 conversations at once. But it's hard to read the chat and keep up with the conversations. I mean, I always have this right here. I have a little notepad. So I might jot it down. Okay. I might jot it down. Well, that's a hack thing. We did the jewelry stuff. So now I'm using the back of that for the next point, right? I always keep that on hand. Well, you know what? I feel like, I mean, I've have enough reviews now to be able to say my reviews should reflect my integrity and how I ship and how I run my business. That's just me stating a fact. If there's a bad experience, then guess what? What's up, sis? How you doing? What's up, Tracy? Nice to see you. Uh, I don't know. That's just me. I read a lot of reviews because before I shop with somebody, I look at the reviews. Do I say one bad review is going to deter me from shopping? It depends on how detailed it is. If I scroll now with the desktop, I look on the desktop because you can see like 50 reviews on one page. Then, yeah, I'm not going to shop with somebody based on the reviews for sure. Because I want to avoid a headache too, you know? And everybody wants good reviews. And not everybody leaves reviews that have words. So then maybe you have a poem, maybe you change it up. What I did was, I got, hold on, I got to find my thing. I mean, it takes time. So, like some of the things I'm doing is, oh, and I forgot to I got to put this in my orders. I forgot. I'm trying, you know, I type a lot, I write a lot, I talk a lot. So I am doing, oh yeah, here it is. Okay. I'm doing the newsletter, the Insomniac newsletter. So you order from me, you're going to get welcome to the Insomniac Club. Thanks for your purchase. Here's your packing list. Everything's been double checked and checked off, and ensure your order is correct and your items are wrapped up with care. Then I go to the next one, thanking you for joining my stream. And then I told them about my 365 project, which is, you know, basically where I kicked off going. It's basically, I go live every day of the week for a year. And the time is flying. As of 9/19, I'm on day 109. Right now, we're on 119. And then the next paragraph, I want to invite you to leave me a positive 5-star review to let other buyers know what your experience with me on Whatnot. If you have reservations on the 5-star, please reach out to me directly via Whatnot messages so I can handle any concerns for your order. That's it. And then Rewards Club is full of great instant offers for you. Be sure to take a look when I'm live. Once you reach a tier of, once you reach the tier, a reward or coupon is instantly available for redemption. Simply enable redeem before you bid and it will apply. Some tiers have more than one coupon offer. And then visit my website, DI Carlos, for resources, product suggestions for sellers, packaging scales, thermal printers, and more, events, and other exciting news. Do I have to do this? No, but I think it's kind of fun. Plus, it has my website. I'm letting people know socially where I'm at. Am I putting any links? No, the only link is to my website, okay, with information. So I did that, and people love it. And I didn't do it this last one because in my last month of orders, because the rewards club came out and I had all kinds of stuff. I used to have a coupon code for repeat buyers. And I can tell you right now about 50% use the code. Okay, hang on, let me go. Right, Christy, people don't know the backside of it. They don't know the backside of doing a show. You are absolutely right. That's right, Spaghetti. Spaghetti, I love you. I mean it. We got to meet. We still got to meet. We got to meet. Yeah, I feel the same. I don't care if people like me or not. You can be camera shy when you don't care either. Yep. I didn't show my face for like 4 months on here at all. Now it's like, I don't have a problem with it. It's, you know, yeah, that is a great, great quote. Your opinion of me is none of my business. Remember that. Use it. It releases a lot of like, I don't care. Yep. Can't make everyone happy. That's right. Okay, like yesterday, nobody. Yeah, that's good. You're watching your shows, Chickenfoot. Yep. Having multiple. Okay, I've been watching a new seller since her first show, and it's been so lovely to see how she's improving little things like camera angle. It's good. Yeah, because when you first start out, it's like it's a little bit like it's a whole new ball game, to be honest, for selling and even shopping. Right now, you're having a different different kind of experience when you shop, right? You're not just clicking a link, you're actually watching a person. I send a small thank you gift and write a personalized note for your first time buyers. That's great. Coda Maria, how are you? She must be watching herself and making adjustments to be aware of it. That's really great, Marshy, that you observe that. And that she also is critically, constructively criticizing her show and everything. I love that. That's really nice that you do that, Coda Maria. That's like a good thing. And that's time, that's money. Exactly. There you go, right there. Rice Man says, to be honest, as a buyer, I appreciate the written note sticker added in the box, but in the end, it all goes in the trash. Just saying. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I've heard that from tons of people too. That's why I only do like one or two pieces of Laffy Taffy. And I know a few people want more. So some of those I put, it depends. Depends actually, like, value of the order as well. Yeah, Marcia, can you do it? Uh, oh, that's a good question. What is new? I know that's late, tweet. Yeah, the banana Laffy Taffy, that's something I've done since I started on Whatnot, just because it has jokes on it and it's universal. Most people like it. I've had like 3 or 4 people who like, don't send that to me. I have a couple of people that have allergies. Like one person cannot have anything with mint. So like I would never have any candy near mint. You know what I mean? And I don't send chocolate or any of that stuff. I love it. You collect all the stickers and then reuse them on boxes. I have a drawer full of personal notes, you guys. I've saved all of them. I have so many. And I'm Oh, on what? Do you know? I missed that. Render, do you want me to do a poll? I missed that. Could you ask what you want me to ask? Let me guess. How many are sellers or versus buyers here? Tara, when you found an abandoned taffy? Oh, who's a new seller? What's considered new? What does new mean? Brand new, newborn phase? Are we going to go by like the monthly thing? Newborn phase, 0 to 6 months. Should we do that? We could do that. I think a new seller to me is under 1 year. I feel that 1 year because newborn is 0 to 6, right? Yeah, new as an experience. Oh, new as like never selling, like first time to Whatnot. Okay. Let me end this poll right here. So it looks like, most people don't like it. Most people don't like mystery. Look at all of you folks here. Thank you for being here in the middle of the night. I mean, who knew? It's 2 a.m. I'm probably going to be on just for a little bit more. Hang on one second. You start in December. If you don't have it down on here, you're new. That, yeah. Uh, you know, okay, I'm gonna do the poll. So I do the poll on my computer. There's an option. Somebody asked how to do the poll right here. There's 3 dots. If I touch the 3 dots on my phone, there's an option called well, there's end poll. So we're gonna end it. It'll say the winner is no. Okay, if I hit the 3 dots again, it says create poll. I don't like to create the poll on my phone. I like to do it on my computer. So on the computer, it's underneath. It's also, is it 3 dots? Yeah, it's also 3 dots on the desktop, and it's promote seller. So I'll do seller tools. I'll do add a poll, and then are you new to selling? Sorry, it's my first show. I don't know what I'm doing. I know. I'm a noob. I'm a noob. First time here. This is my first chat show. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Dee. I go by Dee Archivist. My name is up here. You'll find me on all the social medias and all those places using that same name. and I sell all kinds of stuff. I usually do more chat shows than I actually do selling. Yeah, pretty much. And I love the Whatnot community, so I put in. I can't even. I can tell you how many hours I have on Whatnot. You guys want to know? Because really, when I came to Whatnot, I saw an opportunity to build community. That's more important. Sales are important; they pay bills, right? But I saw an opportunity to build community, and with community you build, those things all fall into place. Okay, so let me do this. Let me tell you exactly how much time I have on Whatnot. My lifetime on Whatnot, which is just about 2 years. It's for selling. You ready? You ready? Yeah, Terra One has some good stuff. Okay, I'm waiting for it to. You want my stream time or number of lives? It's not that much time. So I've streamed over 1,300 hours, 1,328 hours and 7 minutes, 3 days ago. 3 days ago. I've streamed 418 lives 3 days ago. Okay, 418. I've had max number of viewers in my streams 230 at one time, where I got rated by like Shop 801 a couple of times. And I thought I had more than that. Let's see, when was that? That's pretty awesome. Yeah, 203. And then my average orders per day is 5. See? It changes. But in that time, I have 13,221 followers. I think I have to edit so since I started this, Christy, I've been there too. I've been there. I started in the beginning with like 5 people in my stream. It's 2 a.m., 3, 4, or 5, or 6 a.m. Or if you're in a different country, it's even a whole other day or evening. And I have 61 people hanging out here doing coffee talk, hanging out, listening to me whisper and stuff like that. A bunch of insomniacs. So I created the Insomniac Club. I found my loophole and whatnot. This works for me. This time works for me. It's probably where I'm creating my best. Take your total streams and divide by number of sales. And then what do you want me to give you? I've been there, Angie. Yo, Tracy got it. You full-time seller. I am a full-time seller. Yeah. I do this full-time. I do this part-time though. My money is part-time. Because I do a whole other business. I'm a photographer. That's my full-time gig. I do product photography for beauty companies, actually. Oh, I know my average sales per stream. I'm not sharing my sales. That data is not being sold, but my average is very good. I have very good sales on here, 6 figures. So I think it's working. I think it's working. I want to see that number go up though. You work a full-time job? So many wonderful sellers in here tonight. Absolutely. What I was going to tell you is since I've done the 365, no, it shows you actually what your metrics are for how much per order. You just have to do the drop down under the sales metrics, and you can go average order per, and you can go order count. So technically on the numbers, it says my order count is 4,153 orders. Sales quantity, I said it, 5 per stream. Yeah, average is 5 per stream. But I had some shows where I didn't sell anything. So when it averages out, I think it's definitely more than that. I feel like my average is like higher than that. You just hit the 1K. That's awesome. That was an awesome feeling. You just keep going. When you hit 1K, 2K comes up real quick. As long as you're doing all the things right. And what are those right things? What's right for you? Yeah. It takes time. Rome wasn't built in a day, that's for sure. So remember, it takes time. And I tried, for me, you know how I grew on this? I used the right keywords. I invested a ton of time going to other people's stream, making friends. Did that include me buying some stuff? Yeah. You've sold 3,900. Okay, Foster Friends, when did you start, Spaghetti? 3,900 orders this month. Where do I get the hours run? Oh my gosh. Okay, go to analytics. I know you're on a lot. go to analytics, and then you go to the overview. And then on the right side where it says edit dates, click on edit dates. And then there's a lifetime option. You could do year to date, last year, but click lifetime and then hit update. So it's about 3 days behind. See, I'm doing more sales this year. Let's see, number of lives this year, 200, last year. Okay, wait, I have to go. Oh, I have it all set up on last year. Yeah, it's set for last year. September 30th to September 28th. And I did 216 likes. You're on it? Okay, I'll walk you through it. I mean, I put in a ton of time. Does that mean I'm getting the results? I'm getting views, absolutely. I know when I first started Whatnot, when I let's look right now. I have to edit the date, so hang on. I have to go to October 20. I'll go to September 25th. I think that was like my first, technically my first show. You okay? I want to know too, because you're on a lot too. Because you did every day for a long time there. Okay, you're in analytics, right? Do you see the calendar yet? Okay, so click edit dates. Edit dates on there. I know we all do. They don't want you to see how much time you spend, but I mean, as a seller, you get to. As a buyer, you don't. But you can if you have an iPhone. You can see how much time you spend on Whatnot with an iPhone. Sorry, Whatnot. Okay, so why is it not updating the date for me? Oh, it might not be able to show it. Oh my God, I don't. Oh, you're welcome. Have a good day, Angie. I taught the Hodgepodge place how to look up her analytics one day. She was like, Dee, why did you show me this? I can't sleep now. Because you could see in your analytics under trust and safety metrics, you can actually see which sellers or which buyers like reported for damage or got a refund. It shows it. Whatnot is Android friendly or it's favored in iPhone, but iPhone it has more bells and whistles, let's say, more added things that you don't necessarily need to have, but they're nice little tools, where Android is getting a little bit of that because the coding is totally different. It's totally different development. I don't know, I feel like Apple, they make some of the developer tools like almost like plug and play, but they're not. They're a little complicated. And Android's a little bit more work. You have Android. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. You don't need to go buy an iPhone. Some people say, oh, get an iPhone. You don't. And I'm an Apple person. Yeah. And I find that the quality of the camera on some iPhones versus Androids way better. I am yet to see although my sister's camera is really clear on her phone or lag, but it all depends on your internet and all that. Oh, it got removed? The Zoom got removed? It's also your lighting, your internet connection. Those all play a huge factor. All right, Spaghetti, do you see it? Oh, yeah, I don't know who's in charge, but why not fix it? Just like this, you guys. It's like, okay, it's like when you play Jenga. This is like I'm just going to make this up because I think this will work with it. When you play Jenga and it's all perfectly straight, right? Okay, no, just to the right, edit dates, a calendar thing pops up. And then it says last 7 days, last 15, and all the way to the right says lifetime. Click on lifetime and then hit update. And then it'll update. You see where it is? Are you on your phone or computer? Thank you. Is it Maui Crystal? Thank you very much. You're on a Mac. Okay, I'm going to show you on mine. Okay, whoop. I hit the button too fast. Okay, so I'm on Mac too. Here's the analytic overview. If you hit edit dates, see how it has last 7 days, last 15, da 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 da, lifetime. So if you click lifetime and then hit update, then it's going to do your this. Oh, you don't have that? And then it shows the whole chart like that. What operating system are you on? Or what browser? What browser are you using? No, are you using Google Chrome? Maybe you need to update it. They probably just look different. I'm on a Mac too. That's what I'm thinking. Depending what browser you're using. Oh, it won't let you switch to Chrome? Are you in Safari? Okay, hang on. I might be logged into my Safari. Let me see what it looks like on there because they do look different. Opera is a really good one on Mac that you just got to log in. Okay. I didn't. I'll go back up and look in a second. Oh, I can't. Oh, wait. I have another person's account logged into my, because I'm helping somebody on what I'm working with somebody on here. So let me see a second. Oh, no, not in Safari. I'm not using Safari. I'm using the other browser for that. If I log in, it might kick me out. I'll just log in anyhow. I think it's okay. Get started. Here's the code. They make it so easy for hackers, man. Okay. Let me go to my analytics, Seller Hub, and then let me see there. And then I'll look back when I finish this. So we'll go edit dates. I'll go to lifetime. It's the same thing there. Maybe you need an update. Yeah, it's all there. Okay, let me see what you're saying here. Right. Just like Rice Man says, you know, these analytics, you guys heard me say that I have 400 plus shows. I don't know how many hours it was. I forgot. 1,300 hours of my life. That doesn't include the back end for photographing, uploading, inputting, shipping each item. It's a lot of time and work. So I'm getting paid about 2 cents per minute. No, I'm not. A little bit more. Okay, I didn't see your note above there, so I'm looking for your logo because it stands out. But if it was way, way up, you might have to type it again. Because I scrolled pretty far back. Yeah, I don't see it. Wait, I see it. No, yeah, now I know who it is. It's Wendy. I didn't even have to read it. As soon as you said, "Did you recognize me by my new name?" And then I knew it. I knew it. You had your first show Saturday. Woohoo! Got that behind me and lots of views, but sold nothing. That's okay. You broke open the wound. You broke it open. The Band-Aid is off. So what are you, backyard fancies? I love it. How do you feel now that you did it? Good? Yeah, it's a lot of work. But like I signed up to do this. You know, I signed up to be a seller of things. That's what I decided to do because I love it so much. And I still do my photography. And I do product catalogs and design and marketing and things like that. So I'm trying to bring some of that over to Whatnot. Like, you like it so far? That's good. To bring that over and use, I can excuse me, I can use, you know, some of my marketing, and like I'm actually writing a guide that I'm going to be putting for sale in my bite now. So like one of them is, you know, a tips how to do stuff, tips on marketing, editing your profile, bio, profile image, header image. Do you have to do this? No, but this is my input on what, you know, helping people utilize their things. So like if someone does rate my profile and buys that in my buy now, they get one of these in the mail. Is that a copy from what Whatnot does? No, it's my language. It's my copywriting with some good bullet points. I do enjoy the social part of it. Absolutely. 100%. You have to enjoy it. Some people don't, they just sell, and that's okay too. We're allowed to do our shows any way we want, right? I reviewed it, hate how I sound on there, but will change a couple of things. But show up as yourself, right? Everybody follow everybody. That's what it's all about. So why don't you guys go ahead and drop your shows right now? If you're a seller, go ahead and put when your next show is and what you're selling. Don't put any links. Links do not work for people on the phone. They just kind of crowd it up. So if you say follow me show every day, like I would put 365 project every day of the week for a year, chat, scan, run, bin, whatever I want to put. Coffee talk on Tuesdays. Oh, let me close this window. That's pretty much what I would do. There you go. Follow everybody. Of course, I'm not going to say you better follow everybody. It's always nice when people follow others, but some people don't, and that's okay too, because the alerts. There you go. There's all the shows. I'm not going to read any of them out. I have to go and grab something off earlier in my stream. Tina, are you awake? I got some corn, only glass. You guys had so many good questions. I'm going through the chat to see if I missed anything. Oh, I guess I didn't. Okay, that's okay. I'm not going to bother. What's up, Cole Stoker? I'm going to have some cards. Not tonight, though. Look for me coming up here in October. I'm going to have some singles sheets. I have a whole bin right here next to me full of them, but we're not doing cards. Not tonight, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to have, what I did is I have some kind of vintage cards and I put them by team. I don't know why. People were asking me in my last card show, got any Dodgers? Got any Reds? And I'm like, I'm just going to put them in team. I don't know. There might be some good ones in there. But I'll definitely be retitling some of those shows, so hopefully you can make it. I know everybody does it different, right? One week it's like, just give me the all-stars or give me the this, right? So I only did baseball by the thank you for asking though. I only did baseball by the teams, and I have like a box down here. I just gonna put those in the teams, but it's like 4 3,200 count boxes. Yeah. Thank you, Ren. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was a collector for 30 years. And when they started doing PSA grading, I said, screw this shit. This is not for kids anymore. And now it becomes a rich person's hobby because PSA is just insane. And that's when packs were affordable. Now packs are very expensive, right? Yeah. So I collected for 30 years. I had tons of cards, probably over a million. I know I did. And I sold them all after that. I was pissed. And one of my prized possessions was a 52 tops. You know it. Mickey Mantle, rookie. Legit. And the Nolan Ryan rookie, sold all those. The only thing I kept of that collection way back is every Don Mattingly card ever made. He was my favorite. And I have a piece of, I don't forget what year it is, old gold cigarette advertisement billboard with Babe Ruth on it. And it has a signature, but it's a print. I know. You collecting for your grandson? Yeah, I was collecting them for my future kids. And then I didn't like I sold it for a lot of money, but not like what it's worth today. It was pretty soft. It was pretty soft on the corners. No, you haven't. Yeah, probably not worth too much, but you never know. I still enjoy it. I could still look at the cards and it brings back memories. At one time I knew all the batting averages. Yeah, I was very much into it. Tomboy. Good night. Thank you for coming over and hanging out. I appreciate it, Wendy. And congratulations on your first show. I'm so happy for you. I'll say one thing about the voice thing before you go. When I first would listening to, I know. When I first would listen to my own voice, I hated it. I always thought it was real deep. And then the more like I realized that I like love myself and like do a lot of self-care, because I want to have good mental health. Then I was like, you know what? I don't think my voice is that bad. And then I would get compliments on here. Oh, you sound like Delilah. You sound like whoever. And I'm like, I don't even know who those people are. You sound, my other friend told me recently I sounded like I forgot, the bird lady or whatever. I can't think of her name, but she was like another East Coast late night radio host where she talked about kind of similar things. And I think the calmness, people like that. So when I would listen to myself talk, I was like, you know what? I'm kind of used to that. I kind of am used to it. So I think it's okay. So something I didn't think I was okay at. I mean, I've been hearing positive things, so I'm okay with that. And I think it's nice, I have a wonderful voice. Thank you very much for that. And but when I never knew yeah, that one. Allison Steele, the Nightbird or whatever. I've had 5 or 6 people tell me I sound like her. But I think her voice is a little bit deeper. And then I listened to Delilah, which I didn't know who. Yeah, I think she did a long time ago. What was she called? Allison Steele. Yeah, actually, American Grown Up just told me that. Someone else did too. Um, what was that other lady's name? Anyway, I just thought it was a compliment because those are very accomplished uh, radio personality women. Like that's awesome. Yeah, she died in '95. Okay. Yeah, they called her the Nightbird. The Nightbird. Yeah, that was her name. Carol Miller. Oh, I don't know her. But the fact that, that was still cool. And in the beginning though, whatnot, a lot of people said Delilah. I didn't know who she was. So then I Googled her and I was like, oh, I know her voice. Thank you, Desert Hearts. I'm just being myself, you know. And I'm also being mindful of like when people do listen, like they don't want to hear yelling. They want you to be like even even keel, be yourself. Like, of course, I have the streams where I'm like, come on, and I get excited. That's the fun of it, right? Yeah, not you don't sound like her. You think I sound like the other one? I'm just telling you what other people did, you know? We all have a different opinion, right? The yelling is the worst. Come on, buy my stuff. I just laugh at it. But I do have to leave those streams. They give me I don't really get anxiety, but they sort of like make me like stress out because I stress out for the seller. And then in my head, I'm like, well, they did choose to run it for $1 and they're expecting 650. So probably not going to get 650, when you run it for $1. Yeah, you guys, and do you guys like being called chat? We still never did our other poll, but we can do it. There's still plenty of us in here. Let's see. Yeah. All right, let's do the poll. I was going to do it on here and we did do. Are you new to selling? So I never replied to it. Let's see. Yes. 52% said yes, new to it. You're welcome. Good night, Wendy. Good to see you. You don't like it? You leave? Who stays in there? Come on, admit it. Who stays in those rooms where they're yelling at the chat? No one likes to be called chat. What would be a good name for chat? Yeah, I want to ask. I like hardly ever say, hey, chat, once in a while, but I usually will call you guys. Yeah, it makes your skin crawl. I like chat instead of guys. Yeah. Oh, I hate being called guys because I'm not a guy. Or, hey, man, I don't like that. I'm not a man. I'm not a man. Don't call me man. Somebody messaged me on here and said, hey, man, come to my show. And I wrote him back. I said, bro, I'm not a man. Everybody seems to be okay with bro. Not sweetie, because I'm not your sweetie. And don't call me honey either. Let's go, y'all. There you go. Yep. Yeah. Somebody did come in here and said, hey, what's up, honey? And I said, I'm not your honey, but hello. Hey, what's up, you got how you doing? You were thinking the same. Yeah. Because here's the thing. And I get this on YouTube. They're probably over there. They're like, are you single? Are you single? Are you single? Like 50 times. I don't want to, that's no one's business, right? Yes, I'm married, happily married. And the thing is when someone says, hey, honey, people can, as to me, I feel like it's very endearing that I say that with my girlfriends, right? This is just me. So I might like Moon Sky might come on, tweet go, hey hun, hey honey, how you doing? I say honey, right? But like those are my female friends. Sometimes I say to like my guy friends, but I don't ever want, someone to think, oh, who's that? Hey baby, what's up? So I might ignore it and just say, what's up? Thank you, how you doing? But I will say sometimes I had someone come in and say that. And I said, I'm not your honey, but hi. Because that was, I don't know, I just felt like no. But some of my friends I will say that too. Yeah, you call everyone hun, Faith? That's because you're a sweetie. See? See, we already have that, but we already have that connection, right? Yeah, I'm not your babe. Not your babe. Guys, that's 52 days, 3 hours. Oh my God, have you been doing that the whole time? I love you, spaghetti. You got it. How many hours is 52 days? So 24 times 52. You had to break it down. Does it tell you 52 days? Yeah, consider it. Yep. Yep. It took me forever. Okay, so you're 1,251 hours and 2 minutes. How many products, how many transactions do you have? Does it say? Do you want to say? You've sold like 50,000 or 100,000 items, right? I know you've sold a lot. Hmm. She's been on the app a year and a half. you almost made you almost made me that made me laugh. I sucked some air. Good morning, chat. How are all you honeys doing today? You win. You win the internet. That was funny. All right. Well, have a good day, Chicken Foot Windex. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I was gonna say I knew you had like 50K. I remember you hitting that. Good job. Way to go. Oh no, it's fine. Coupon mom. You gotta find the humor, right? You gotta find the humor in everything. I do. I think that's why it works. No, you're good. But I've seen you. I see you. Some people don't like it at all. I've seen sellers like tell people that. I've seen a few. I respect that. I respect that completely. I missed my match with by 3. No, really? Oh man. Yeah, you have to find it, right? You're welcome, spaghetti. Oh, good night, A to Z. See you later. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, that's good. Get it removed. Fucking cancer. Is anybody see what time are we at? We'll probably stay till 3. I don't like it, but I've been called worse. Yeah. I don't like that either. Good night, Wendy. We'll see you in 5 minutes. Yeah, that the one thing like in my streams, like I try to keep since day one was my rule to keep a healthy, drama-free, toxic-free stream. And even between sellers, like I saw some sellers in here earlier in the stream, like bickering back and forth. Go do that in a message. Don't do that here, right? I didn't kick them out, but one of them was kind of not so nice with the other one and being negative, and I ignored it. You have to learn how to ignore that stuff. Oh, so there's a thing about negative and positive yelling, in my opinion. And Foster Friends Thrifts is all positive and really like exciting. That's different. And you're starting at a buck and you're starting at things that are make sense to be in that range. And whatever people bid them up to, it's better for you. But it's up to the buyer. They want it bad enough. And you're getting from $1 to like 10, 12 bucks, 9, 10, 12, right? You get like excited. You get excited. I don't think I've ever left your stream for you yelling. So it's different. You don't say, come on, you better do it. These are worth $700. Yeah, you don't do that. I have not seen that. It's off-putting, right? Makes me want to watch. Yeah, right. Makes you want to not. Honey is slow, sticky, and sweet. I may be sweet, but I ain't sticky or slow. Go stir that shit in your coffee and call me D. Tina, Tina, that's a t-shirt. Hold on. That is just like none of your drone business. Oh my gosh. That was Tina. Tina's definitely so funny. FYI, the Gibby blocks last five. Wait, hold on. That was pretty good. I love that Brooke is such a good sport because we go so. Oh my gosh. Brooke should get an Academy Award for all this shit. Sometimes I message her and I'm like, "Are you okay?" Nobody can see it. I do it. I don't. I say, "Are you all right? They're rough tonight, aren't they?" She laughs. She's like, "I know." I like, yeah, I know. Like that's the point of you're doing something right, and you see that her face. She'll make a certain face when she sees like the chat, but she'll call some people out in it. But it's all in fun. Like she doesn't take it. Like I admire it. Like I admire that. Right? She probably could absorb some of that energy, right? And then later be like, "Oh man, what was I doing in my stream? What was I doing in my stream that I had him say that?" You never know, right? No one knows what happens after she's offline. I'm sure she just doesn't. I think it's been a point where she's so used to it. You could listen to her stream 24/7. She does have that like nice sultry kind of voice. I was expecting her to I was hoping she would sing because you would think she might have a good voice with a deep voice she has. Yeah, she calls me. She does, derelict. She does. She does. I missed her tonight. I like to sell her Blaze. Who sells? Oh, Blazendary. Yeah, his shows are intense. I can't watch sometimes because of the yelling, and he's like excited about it. Yeah, but I get stressed out watching when he's like running such a good item and it doesn't go for it. But he still picks up. He'll mess around with the chat like he's mad, and then he'll not, and then he'll just like go into the next item. Like got to keep moving constantly. She's an introvert. You're amazed. Yeah, she used to always tell me or tell us in this chat in the stream how it was so awkward, but I like never got the awkward vibe. Like she seemed so comfortable. And then one night she made this face and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I saw that face before." And that was like the awkward where she felt you could tell that she was feeling awkward. So I see that now that I know her more on here. Because I'm in her streams almost every night. Tonight I wasn't. Um I enjoy it. I do like to listen to her. She's pretty chill. She's pretty chill and easygoing. But you never know what she's gonna pull out of one of her palettes. And the chat is she just won a really great chat. Chat's real fun, and they do joke with her a lot. Do you separate your sales by low to high or high to what do you mean? What do you mean high to low? Like by dollars, by weight? I'm seeing the lifetime sales from my top buyers for the first time, and I'm so you have not seen that. Do I separate my sales by dollars? Like in what way? I'm not understanding the question. I'm sorry. Like by the order? You've seen it monthly. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? You have to be grateful for that for sure. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the thing to be clear. Oh, you never looked at lifetime. I know, isn't it? It's pretty amazing when you look back, you're like, whoa. Because every little thing adds up to a crazy amount of money. If you're selling stuff. And people that start on Whatnot, they feel like so discouraged when they have one show and they hear about success. They see people posting their sales numbers, right? And then it's $500,000 and they're like, "Whoa, it's so exciting," but you don't see all the back of it. You don't see the backside of it, the sourcing, the photographing, the cleaning possibly the items, the all that stuff that goes in hand with it. It's a lot of time. Oh, okay, say you're selling items, you start out low price items and work up to high dollars during your lives. So like if I'm running an item, so I put everything in Byte now. I don't really do auctions anymore. I may run stuff at during some of the streams, but I changed the way I'm selling it. I just put it in the bite now, and then I'll run at a lower price if I feel like it. Because I have rewards club, so I'm already offering coupons. If I offer a discount and then they get the rewards too, that's like double coupon. So I'm definitely going to lose money that way. So if I run an item in an auction, it's usually in a raid train. But if somebody wants to buy it, my bin is always loaded. There's over 350 items. Question from newbie: in the beginning, did you start with dollar? No, I never did. I never did a dollar start. I'm a collectible reseller, so a lot of my stuff is vintage and definitely sells for a lot. So I had 20, 30, 50, $250 items that would sell in my shows. Yeah, I never started at a dollar. I don't believe in the $1, to be honest, but it works for some people. But I don't. I do it for like certain trains and things, but it may work for other people, and some people have done it. I know Foster Friends, you do $1, right? Yeah, you do dollar starts, I think, and it works for you. Some people, like, I would never, like, if I was like I see somebody write about handmade. If I was a handmade artist on this, I would never start at a dollar because of what the work. It's just a marketing tool to reel you in. And the more people that come into it, it never usually goes for a dollar. There's one or two items, but sometimes those items go from a dollar to like $70 or $80 or $10 or $500. It depends what the item is. Yeah, it takes months to build it up. And I've seen auctions where these items aren't even like, why are they buying that for that much money? It makes no sense. But they also have people like sellers who are running the stuff like that, and then they just bid on it because they want it from that person because they become like sort of like a celebrity in the whatnot. And if they have a YouTube following, even higher. Hmm. Yours is going to be handmade. I would never. Yeah, I didn't even see your whole thing. And flips, like flipping an item. Oh, that was back a little bit ago. Okay, I did miss your question earlier. Sorry. How does the 12% taken from seller work? What do you mean, Carrie? The fees are not 12%. It's 8%. And then if you want to add in the 2.9%, it's different. It's they just take it out of the item. So 8% is what Whatnot collects. So if you sell an item for $10, they take 8% of that. But then there's sales tax and shipping, all that gets added up. And we pay as sellers 2.9% on the transaction and 30 cents for the credit card. So those are a lot of fees for us, but yeah, roughly is about 12%. So if you're buying, take that into consideration when you're offering to people. And when you're selling, make sure you calculate those fees into your selling price. You started at a dollar and still at a dollar, and it works for you. What do I like about using the bite now versus the live? I mean, I kind of said it earlier in there, Krista, is because I could set it and forget it. So I have items in my bite now. They're there. And if I want to run it, like, hey guys, tonight I'm going to run stuff, it's already preloaded for me. So I can run as an auction every time. I can also switch it from a bite now to an auction item if I'm doing a show and I'm like, you know what? I feel like tonight I'm going to run all my salt and pepper shakers at 50% off. But I don't tell you guys that. I just put them at half the price. So then I got to go in and change. You know what I mean? So I like it because it's just already in there for me. All right, let's see. Thank you for the hearts, by the way. What's up, Melinda? I see you. You're funny. You're a co-host with your boss. We have been doing $1 stars. We have only had 3 shows. Yeah. What do you think about mods in general? What do I think about mods in general? I like having a mod. Do I need a mod every single time? Not every single show. Sometimes I don't, but I always appreciate the ones that dedicate time and come in and post stuff. They read the chat. They remind me. I'm super grateful of that. Because it's really hard to find good mods that you could trust. I pick people that I trust, that I know are not just gonna boot them out because they don't like that person or they had an issue. Like I'm not gonna be one to mod everybody up. No, I'm not gonna do that. Because it depends on how they mod. So like C Swan is always modding for me. She has been modding for me for a long time. I trust her completely. Um, Tweetco, awesome. Same thing. Moon Sky Vintage has always been a mod for me for a long time. Same thing. C-Swan is a professional. She should be teaching the mod school. And there's been like a ton of other people, like Live and Bliss Vintage is modded for me. The Hodgepodge place said don't mod her. I have. Yeah, I just always appreciate mod school would be good. It's like etiquette school, you know. Also, what I don't like is when you mod too many people, you don't know who's throwing who out and whatnot knows. But as a seller, I think I have the right to know. And there should be some kind of list in my thing, like a report, who threw out who, because then you know what mods are doing. And I only ever had a couple issues that, and Farm Girl Scavenger has also modded for me many times and has done a great job at it. Oh, that sucks, Umagama. Yeah, so there's one right there. A mod badge would be great, but you know, these are all little things like that you should recommend and whatnot. I think that'd be really great. What is a mod? So I don't know, Tweetco, if you're still in here, and Foster Friends Stress, you know, I'm gonna mod her right now because I know she's a good person, and she can type something in the chat so you can see the mod. So see that controller right there? No, it's an honor you're here. That person can block people from my stream, kick them out. So they have that little badge by their name. That means they're trusted by the seller. So there it goes, it refreshed. So a mod can act on my behalf. So if I'm having a stream, and most of the mods know my rules, how I am, I usually, they can't block givvies. Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, so Elizabeth, basically the mod can, she can do cool stuff like that. She can also send me a message that you guys don't get to see. There's like a private thing. So if you have a mod, maybe you have a troll and you're not sure it's a troll, because it's a tool that mods could use. So there's like a little pencil by the name and it says hide, announce, or slow motion. So you can turn the chat to slow down. I don't slow down my chats. Like ever. Yeah, only mods and sellers could use those tools. The best part is you can see the red chat too. The red chat's the funnest. It's all the bad words that whatnot doesn't want you to post, or sentences that just don't make sense. Like I could red chat myself. Yeah. Or like when I get rated by somebody, I could do this. Or I could put that, and then when you see that, the mods could do that. I know. I'm in red chat all the time. In certain shows, I'm in red chat all the time. That's the whole idea, because if you're modded, you have a red chat conversation without making it a secret conversation that only, and you got to use like one certain keyword is like boobs. Every time someone writes boobs, it usually is red chatted just like that. And so on the other end, it's a red bar. You guys don't see it, and it puts in whatever text it is. And it says, this message contains muted words. Yeah, people think or know they are being talked about or being bitted up. You see it. Only you see it, correct. Okay, hold on. I want to see what are you saying was the problem? How are you saying they're blocking giveaways? Yeah, right. Desert Hearts. You did eyeballs and it muted it. Thank you. Kels, what's up? How are you? Good morning. I love doing the chats on Whatnot. I really do. And Whatnot reached out to me and they liked it. And many of you already know this, that Whatnot reached out to me and they liked what I was doing. I had a meeting with the real Kenny and said, we want to sponsor some of the chat shows and we'd like to try out this program. And it was supposed to be a secret. And another seller kind of blurted it out. And it took away some of that spark to share it with all of you guys. But so we were forced to share it, to be honest. And but still I'm real excited about it. So I did August, and what they did is they sent these wind up weddies to give away. And if you can see up here, I have 5 more. So in October, I'm going to do that again. I'm going to have another one. I don't know what day. I have to decide. And I'll give 5 of them away, and then we'll see if they do it for November and December. There's a chance they may do it or may not. So they weren't paying us. We were just getting that swag to give away. They paid for the shipping. They gave us a boost credit to promote our show. to test that out. So I'm still kind of testing out. And so far I love it. And the sellers that they picked, there was first 12. I was one of the original 12. And then after that, we were able to recommend. So one of the people that I recommended, I forgot who the, I think, oh no, both of the people I recommended got chosen. I have to remember who I picked as the second person because I feel like I wrote Brooke Shop 801 Lane, and I wrote Springer Collectibles. He's really good. He does GI Joes. He's just a nice guy, and the way his setup is, like he's a good example, and he does chat shows. His name's John. He came on Coffee Talk because he couldn't figure out multicasting. It would not work. Whatnot couldn't figure it out. And then I accidentally figured it out. And then I told him, he's like, oh my gosh, I saved my streams because I wasn't able to be able to do that. And I'm like, I found out by accident like a couple days ago. So I'm glad I could help you. And then you could share it with Discord because I didn't. And that was actually pretty cool. Yeah, thank you. That was fun. I'm excited to see where it goes. So when people ask me how you know so much, I only know it because I learned it myself. Whatnot didn't teach me anything other than when I had my my little onboarding for 40 minutes, and it was a little like some of you, the slideshow. And you know, I just read everything, and then I asked questions and all the seller supports, and I just kept doing the chat shows to have a place that was safe and inclusive for everybody to come and ask the questions. And obviously, you know, when I'm doing the chat shows, I have to limit my time too, right? No, everybody that does seller chat shows is not selected by Whatnot. I don't know if there's like 24. I think there's 24 people doing it now. So like I can't name them all because there's so many. I mean, I could actually. I could tell you everybody that's doing it. You should watch your shows. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. But it's good. You know, they share really, really good information. Um, Marie, I told you about this last night. Remember, everybody has a different belief. But thank you, and you know, be mindful of that. I know she comes in every day and spams it. So everyone that does dollar tests with yeah. So I'll tell you right now who is in the group, and you can follow them all. I need to make like a graphic. I think I will for all right, hang on. I have to go into the thing that shows me all of them. You missed my comment earlier, but that's my accent. Coffee Talk. That's right. Coffee Talk. I always just love that whole SNL skit with Mike Myers, you know. So that's kind of like, you know, I just loved it. Coffee Talk. Okay, hang on, I'll tell you. So it's Shop 801 Lane. It's myself. It's Repurpose Resell. It's the Hodgepodge Place. It's Philly Flipper. It's the Sassy Vintage Chick. Oh, what is her seller name? It's Joni, Mojo's wife Joni. It is Julie Becker. It is Blasian Bunny. There's a lot. It's Common Cloth. That's Kenny. That's oh, I have to think of what her name is. There's a couple I don't know. Oh, the Red Rooster. Victoria's Shop, I think it is. Oh no, West Coast Shop. That's what hers is. And there's a couple people I don't know their Whatnot name. Oh, Secondhand Sarcasm, A Reworker's Passion, Custom Wood Burning, Jen's Multiverse, myself, and then there's two more here. I just can't think of her name, and I'm gonna tell you right now because she does great chat shows. She does clothing. It's India 816. That's right, India 816. And then the last one, I didn't get their name. Is I was trying to figure out what their name was on Whatnot. Yeah, I don't know what their actual name is. I have to scroll through this thing. Oh gosh, how could I forget? Shop Happy. That's who it is. Shop Happy is 2019. So it's Shop HAPPI 2019. She's awesome. Yeah, I'm just double checking. I want to make sure I said everybody because in fairness, right? I think I did. I think I have everybody listed. Yeah, Leslie. Like I've gone to all the chats before this though. There was only 2 people I didn't know on the whole list. You promised Brooke you would behave. Can't wait to see. Didn't she do it on Friday night already? She did it, Darylyn. We missed it. I missed it. It was before the big talent show. Oh, and Draz. That's the other person. I think Draz is in it too, I think. Hold on. I got a list here. I have a whole list. I just didn't know. Yeah, Dana is her name, Draz. She's in there too. Yeah, that's right. Okay, here it is. It's Blasian Bunny, D Archivist, The Hodgepodge Place, Custom Wood Burning, The Sassy Vintage Chick, Julie Becker, Repurpose Resale, Jen's Multiverse, Mojo's Wife Joni, Bee's Closet 202, India 816, A Reworker's Passion, West Coast Shop, Shop 801 Lane, Moms and Crumbs. I knew I forgot somebody. Philly Flipper, Common Cloth, Springer Collectibles, Shop Happy 2019, Secondhand Sarcasm, Draz, Sumo Cell, hello, Mantra 911, The Red Rooster, and Lunar Liquidation. Okay, so that's what, 26 sellers that are doing this chat. So that was the list. No, Whatnot sponsored us for a couple of months. So we'll see what happens for November. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in November. We'll find out after this one to see if the results are to their liking, right? Yeah, Whatnot selects all of us. They can kick us out at any time. Hopefully they continue. I think it's a fun thing to do and build up the community because, that's like important. You just got your first pad and Whatnot's like a whole new world. Oh, you did it. What percentage is a good rule of thumb? For what? Because I know I'm talking about 4 or 5 other things. How good did your first live go, Elizabeth? It was horrible. It was awkward. I still sold 72 items. Yeah, 72 items. I sold 70, $80 worth of stuff. So was it profit? No. But I sold it and I got hungry and I really liked Whatnot. Then I went on the next one and I didn't sell squat. And then I went on the next one, nothing. I think it wasn't until like I'm gonna look. I keep saying I'm gonna look back. I haven't looked back because when you start scrolling to the last show, because I can still see my sales. I think it was 79. Yeah, it was $79 my first show, but it excited me. And my show started out as chat and scan and run. It was like a whatever kind of interesting. Good morning. Hey, Beyond the Kaleidoscope. How you doing? Oh, like the fees? Well, there's no rule of thumb. They set the fees. It's 8%. So you just have to do the math. It's 8% off the sold item price. Then you have a 2.9 and a 30-cent fee on every transaction on the total. So they take the gross $10, say it's $10, they add the $10 price, they add the shipping, they add the tax. And the tax is different everywhere. So then they add it at the 2.9% on top of the 8%, but the 2.9 is on the overall transaction and the 30 cents. The 30 cents credit card fee, that's just what it is. But 8% doesn't fluctuate. Sometimes they have specials during holidays and things, and they will do like one time it was like, what was it, no commission or something on a weekend? They just did half on 4th of July was 4%. So I think it's cool that Whatnot does that. No other platform does that. No other platform does that at all. They don't give you a free commission. Nope. You do not have to do a giveaway. You can. It does create excitement. But I think more people now that they've been on for a while, they understand the cost that goes into the giveaway. And they can't afford to do them. So they don't do them. It used to be a time where every time I got a raid and I'd get 10, 12, 14 in a night because I'm the only one on. And you know what? I can't do a giveaway every single time. It's just too costly. It's $5 a giveaway just for the shipping. And then if I have an item, like I do a bag of Laffy Taffy or something, that's another $5. That's 10, $12 times 10 of them. Can't do it. Can't do it. I won't do it anymore. I'll do them here and there. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, vintage chick? How you doing? Oh, that's what you missed. Okay, no problem. And if you guys ever want to go back and watch, I should have multicasted this to YouTube, darn it. This chat is on YouTube. Hello, YouTube friends. I just didn't do the chat. I usually OBS the chat over and I didn't even think about it. Yeah, you only do buyers giveaways now. But anybody can win your buyers giveaway, vintage chick, right? I never filled the form out, but I was like, I should go to one of these shows and I should fill out the form on like some good items and see what happens if I win. I would never blast them, but I bet you I wouldn't get the item. I know I heard about that, the Zoom feature for Android. Is it gone for the Android? Oh, let's see how my phone is tonight. It's not hot. I hacked my phone so it doesn't get hot. Don't ask me how to do that. It's too many steps. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to doing my buyers giveaways when I go into like if I do like a sports card show, I think I'm gonna do buyers giveaways in that one. And I'll do them every so often. I won't just do them like at the end. I usually do back-to-back giveaways, and it does that. Yeah, you do back-to-back giveaways, all right. That I know. Yes. What's the credit card fee? It's 2.9% plus 30 cents for every transaction. So sometimes that's why bundling is great, but in the long run, like in all the time, I mean, if you add up the 30 cents, it's a lot of money. Spaghetti, don't add it up. Don't add it up. It's something like $2,800 or $3,200 I paid in 30-cent fees. You don't want to know. Mm-mm. It doesn't matter. You made money, right? So I don't want to know, but I do the math because I'm a numbers kind of person. What seems to be the hottest sells right now? That's a hard question to answer, right? Like that's like a tip. That's a secret. You got to figure it out. It's different in every category what's hot. But like being on the app, you got to like kind of know what, you're a numbers girl. Yeah. You like having a numbers friend. Well, you got one. Yeah, personality is hot. There you go. It's hard to say to answer to that. And like, like in clothing, the clothing people know the hot things right now. I'm not a clothing person. I don't know. I know in vintage and trends change all the time. Yeah. And every platform sells differently, right? There's sites for that you pay to get access to that tells you, oh, here's the trending items. Boom. And then here's like trending on this. Like Whatnot would be cool. I'm actually putting on my website, but I have to email Whatnot about this because I want to have it hot trending items on Whatnot. Yeah. Wait, explain that what you're saying there. You got a verbal lashing and slandered. I wish Whatnot would stop sellers from enforcing their own rules. Clarify that if you don't mind. I'm a talker in almost every room, probably talk too much. I keep hearing about the algorithms. Okay, when you're in a stream, you do want to be mindful of how much you drop in their chat. But sometimes it's like the streams are okay with that, right? You want a buyer's giveaway by filling out a form. Oh, you were answering my honest. Thank you for being honest about that. I don't see an issue with it, but I was like, I wonder, because I don't think that's right for them to do that, and they should be reprimanded by Whatnot for that. That's not good for community. I agree with that. Yeah, yeah. I don't think that I have a different kind of attitude about it. If somebody that I of course want my buyers to win it because I'm doing a buyer's giveaway, but I also want to comply with federal rules. And am I going to swap it out? No, I'm not going to swap it out. Okay, how does it affect the customer when they purchase several items? Is the shipping? I talked about that earlier in the stream, actually. If you want to rewatch it, only because I spent a lot of time talking about that. Yeah. But the back-to-back giveaways puts your buyers in timeout, like when it happens to me. Oh, you know what? Yeah, somebody else came in here. I don't know if you're here. and they said that they got timed out from this Disney Derby thing, and they couldn't do any more giveaways. I can't believe I'm not tired. Yeah, somebody's was it you, Desert Hearts? Yeah, so they were I don't know what they were doing. They were doing these Disney giveaways, right? Yeah, it was you. And so the buyer was running constant buyer's appreciation, right? And so it timed out the yes, correct. It timed her out. But I'm curious, how many did you win, Desert Hearts? Did you win any of the givvies? And did you fill out the form? None. You didn't win any. Did you fill out the form? I don't know. I haven't heard of that for a long time. How many times did you enter before you got blocked? Like a timeout. There's a lot of contributing factors, spaghetti. I think there is, but there's a lot of factors missing, like from the whole story. Um, because there's something, maybe with whatnot with that seller, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? It's like this person came in and said this, which is fine, but what's the other end of it with the seller? You've seen 3 back to back. Yeah. It might be one of those long shows. I don't know. It could time out a lot of people. So many factors without knowing. I'm gonna ask because I have a contact now that with the sponsorship that I can ask certain things to. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna ask. What was the error? Did you ever get a picture of the error that they put on there when you tried to enter? I will. Under Giveys, there's a lot. They do in between regular, but that was only a buyer giveaway, right? What was the error for the buyer giveaway? Do you remember? And do you have a picture you could send me? If you don't, it's okay. No, no, no. When you okay, yeah, if you don't mind. Oh, I'm sorry, Elizabeth. You know what? See my username up here, Darchivist? If you go to YouTube and search it, I always multicast these shows over to YouTube. So there's always a replay on the chat. Just this chat show, you don't get to see all the chat because I didn't use OBS tonight. I kind of forgot. But when I do coffee talk, they're all on YouTube. Anybody that wants to go over there and you want to watch any of the shipping tutorials, I'm going to do another video this week. I'm going to do the inventory this week. I'm going to do a whole video on almost every category of the, right? No, I don't show my past shows on Whatnot. They're on YouTube. Yeah, they're on YouTube. Um, I just did one on how to get 69-cent shipping, and I'm probably going to do another one just on every category about. There's a few categories I'm not going to do because there's like some information I'm not going to share. Yeah, Whatnot has some great videos, but some of them are too short. Some of them are too fast. But they're really great. They're all in the Seller Hub. You could go watch them. Whoever is doing it has such a good voice. Yeah, it would be awesome for the new sellers. How do you? Okay, Seller Academy there's some good info in there, but when you've already been on it, it's you know yeah, it's on there. Just follow the rules for it. But again, I just recently heard that somebody got a warning, not suspended, but got a warning. No, the receipt videos, I don't know how long they last. I'm not sure how long they last. I know that to go replay a stream, it could be 60 days or 30 days for the video receipts. I think it's like maybe 60 or 90. The replays under past shows that if people have them showing, they sometimes don't work because so not to get too technical, but Whatnot is on a server The app is up on a server with AWS, Amazon Web Services. So all of this is data, and it feeds in. So all those old shows take up data. And if you know anything about data, data costs thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars. Okay? Costs a lot of money. So they're going to get rid of those old shows. They're going to have them in their database somehow. But for replay on the app, that's going to start going away. They're going to have them probably for 30 or 60 days. But after that, they stop working. They'll say like, it'll have some error. That's why it multicasts to YouTube, because it's all there. Go watch it. You can even see the bids. You just can't see who bid on it when it streams over there. Oh, let me move this item out of here. There. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I do it. They gave me an opportunity when they first started doing the multicasting, and I thought, man, what a great way to like push over and try to build a YouTube channel. I already wanted to do it. I already had it for 3 years. I didn't do squat. So when I was able to, I'm like, okay. And it's a lot of stuff over there. You sent me a message. All right, let me see if I could check it. My allergies are like a crazy. Oh, thank you for sharing it. So it says they sent me a well, that's an interesting question. That's an interesting question, Melinda. I have control of my streams, but I also authorize Whatnot to do what they want with my YouTube channel. They could delete them, but I've turned off often. Yeah, you don't own them, guys. They are. You read the terms. Nobody reads the terms. Nobody reads the terms. Nobody reads it. I'm going to ask my lawyer friend. I'm going to ask her about that. She's a corporate lawyer. Just curious. We don't own them. They know everything. No. Well, I don't know. I bet she does. I bet she does. She's been doing YouTube for a long time. It's kind of the same thing. You own your footage and your intellectual property of you, but they could use it for a clip or anything without, yeah. So on this, I want to go back to this giveaway thing. Remember, she said she got oh, this makes sense. Okay, now I see what it is. So she said she couldn't enter any more giveaways. So what it says it's a screen thing popped up. It says you can't enter this giveaway. Your account has been flagged for unusual giveaway activity and has been put in a cooldown period. Try again in a few days. Did you ever ask Whatnot about that? Hey, Red Cottage, how you doing? I have seen this before. Somebody else sent me this like a year ago, but I haven't seen it since. So it took you 5 days. Yeah, so the system just randomly could say, this sounds like maybe a Givey Goblin. Because there was and there still is a group of people that have random accounts and they're getting freebies and they're selling them, right? I think they want to try to stop that. But I think that's maybe why they put in this flagging. I'm not sure, but I will ask about it. I don't know why it would alert. Maybe you entered too many. I know that there's been a couple times where I couldn't enter a giveaway before, but oh, I don't know. It could be because there's so many giveaways you enter, and maybe you're only allowed to enter so many. But like, okay, for example, like Shop 801, what did she do? Like 25 giveaways in the stream? Yeah, they do time them, and there is an algorithm, correct? So Brooke will do like a ton of giveaways in her streams. Do I enter every single one? No, I usually don't. I'm like, I'm on the computer. I don't usually do it, but I can open the app on my computer and then I can do it. Yeah, I've gotten an alert. I probably have gotten this, but I wasn't on a cooldown period ever. I just couldn't enter it that night. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. I'm gonna ask now that I have the screenshot. Like what would make a person entering this giveaway get this kind of alert? You have to right, you have to buy product to enter the Derby buyers give right. Yeah, I'm gonna ask and I'll let you know what I find out. Hold on a second. Red Brick Cottage had a question. Were you an insomniac prior to becoming a seller on Whatnot? I'm terrified of what the sales rush will do to me. Yeah, I was. I'm a legit diagnosed insomniac. I actually would do all my creative stuff in the middle of the night because, like, I'm a mom. I'm a mom first. Like, everything with my kids is first, and my business and family. And then I would be up late at night designing. I mean, and doing genealogy, like, I don't know, 10 o'clock at night till 4 or 5. And before I knew it was 4 or 5, I was like, oh God, I gotta go to bed for like an hour. I wasn't tired. I can tell usually at 3, 4, I get a little tired. I mean, normal, right? And then I don't even take a nap sometimes. How have these videos helped build your YouTube channel? So for me, I never look at YouTube like I'm going to get rich from it. I figured it was a great way to document what I've done here. And um, as far as getting followers, I have only really done very little with my YouTube channel in the year that I've pushed it. I've had it for 4 years. Okay. And I've really kind of just done this streaming multicasting. So I am really close to getting monetized. I need just some watch hours and it requires me posting more shorts. And have I done that? No, but I'm really close. I'm like, I've gotten 478, which isn't a lot, but for like a beginner, it's a lot. So I'm really excited about it because I don't know what's going to happen with YouTube. So I'm going to do it. There's recipes for it. Sure. Have I done them? Nah. No, but I will. I will. It's just carving out the time. But actually, I went back to carving out time and building my schedule. So I'm going to try. I'm going to try for October. You're welcome. There's so many people streaming. There's so many videos. There's so many ideas, and I think a lot of people aren't really themselves, from what I've observed. But they're the ones that are have this driven success that's insane. And I admire that. There was a lot of people I watched, like, in the early days of their YouTube who have, like, almost, I don't know, 400K and that are resellers, and that I didn't even find them. A couple of them I didn't even find when they were reselling, they were, like, totally doing something else. Um, and they all have a different thing, but there's a couple of people that I've seen that I kinda admire that they're very consistent, and they might repeat themselves a lot, but the consistency and the personality, it makes you wanna watch. Oh my gosh, TMW, I am still here. Are you are your products on the same channel as your live stream on YouTube? Yes. So when you go on YouTube, 'cause when you first get to the page, my page, you don't see it. You have to go to the live tab. So when you click on the live tab, it'll be live. Sometimes the icon where it shows my picture, if you click on that, it should say live around it. I don't know if it does right now. I didn't even look at YouTube. I always am looking at YouTube. Sometimes the chats are not so nice over there. And but sometimes people are real good. Oh boy. Sometimes they're very dirty and nasty. And if I get racist, I just block them. Can't be there. I don't tolerate that. And I have some mods for YouTube that come in and they're wonderful and they go in and battle. But sometimes people are just coming in. They're just a lot of times they just want some attention. Yeah, I just treat them as nice as I can. No, I wasn't doing. I don't do crafts on the YouTube. No. The only thing my content is right now is just what's up, baby Yoda? I know you probably already went to bed. Let's see. Sometimes when I do those streams though, I'll have like 50 people in there, and I have two right now that are hanging out. What's a hub? Sometimes people write stupid stuff. Oh, you don't like it, Sven? You don't like my dirty shelf? Get some contacts and go to the gym. That's all you got? That's all you got? Looks like I gave up already. Aw, I'm sorry. You don't know how to love yourself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, but you gotta know that you're not the problem. It's the person leaving comments like that that's the problem. Yeah. Yep. Can I ask why you choose 12:23 a.m.? You can. No particular. I was on it 11:23 actually. Oh my god, I've been on that long. I think we'll use my YouTube handle on here and stream together. There you go, do it. No, I know your time. So what are you East? You're East Coast, right? Yeah, you should do it. Then it's consistent. You're consistent on all the platforms. Okay, you are. So like de-archivist, it's I'm that's my username all over. I know. I ask. Usually I don't if they're not, you know, huh, I have someone over there with the username, huh. So they heard me saying your name, Desert. Hold on. I didn't remember the other half of your name. But then they say what? They say farts and different things. Yeah. You just got here. What's up, Wolf? But some of them have come back who started trolling me originally, and they were asking some meme stuff, and I just kind of was like, I troll right back because it's fun. Yeah, I don't take it personal, but some of the things that have been said to me, I mean, they're pretty mean. So you have to have thick skin and like again, not everybody. The opinion of others is none of my business. Like this person here, they just want a reaction. So I'm not offended by it. Yeah, I don't want to go to the gym. Who wants to go to the gym? It makes you feel good and all that stuff, and maybe get into shape. It cracks me up though. Yeah, it's always something. Keyboard cowboy. Oh, I like that. Yeah, keyboard warriors always. What's up, Zane? How you doing? And then, but most of the time, like lately, those super nice comments. What's up, beautiful? Hey, pretty lady. Things like that. Hey, that's nice, right? You broke your wrist at the gym. Yeah, who wants to go to the gym? See, dangerous things happen at the gym. No, I'm totally kidding. If you love the gym, go for it. Am I in the GPK community? Sometimes I do shows in there. Sometimes I just put my Garbage Pail Kids in there because that's where they belong. You wouldn't believe some of the trolls that. Oh, I know. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I definitely do have that kind of stuff on. Hold on one second. Joe Hollywood, you are fucking awesome, man. Your stream, I see you sneaking in there. Your stream was freaking amazing. I tried to stay the whole thing. I couldn't, but I did listen to you all night. Thank you for your purchase. You want me to rate your profile right now? You want me to rate your profile? What's up? How you doing? Oh my gosh, it was awesome. I collected for 30 years, baseball mostly, and it was incredible. And those cards, fire cards. So no, he just does an amazing job. It's like you guys want to watch a card stream? Go watch Joe Hollywood. It was so good, so good. Thank you for your purchase. I will rate you. You want me to rate you? That was man. I was like getting so excited. I was like, oh my God, these cards right here are big money. And the bid was going like starting at what, $1? And then boom, 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 boom. It was crazy. Yeah. So I have a rate my profile in my bio now, and Joe Hollywood just purchased one. Thank you so much. And let me go to your profile. I'm gonna go on my computer here. Let's see what's up. Joe Hollywood does do a good stream. You have a really good voice too, number one. Okay, so on the computer I can see it. And then you have a nice logo up there, the Joe Hollywood. And then Joe Hollywood, I'll just give you a different review this time. Featuring the rarest boxes, packs, and cards spanning 70 plus years from every sport. He was opening wax packs from 1980 And I can tell you, I opened those packs. I was just like 6, but that's when I got into like basketball and all of it. I remember having those cards and going, I'm gonna tear them apart. I separated them. I wish I still had them. No, I don't. But yeah, I did. I think a lot of kids did that. Now the value of them, and I remember having that trio. Yeah, wish I still had the trio. I think I had a couple of them later. I know a lot of us did. Yeah. The biggest treasure hunt on Whatnot. I'm always looking to buy also. I think it's perfect the way it is. I think he's great. And then the thumbnails are all really good. The shop, nothing in the shop because you got to go to the show to buy all that stuff, right? And then if you want to know more about Joe Hollywood, go check his shows out. He's has over 5,000 reviews, 23,000 plus items sold. I, how many did you sell on your stream? Like 300? But you guys, these are like lots. 1 day shipping. 1 day shipping. Yes, and let's not forget 89,000 plus followers. 720 orders. Okay. Wow. Because when I kind of dozed off right around 3 something. That's hard work. I'm sure that when Joe Hollywood started on Whatnot, I'm sure it was slow going, and then it instantly booms when you're in sports cards. Plus, when you offer, like some of the cards he had were like 1 out of 4 in the world. In the world. You started with 2 people. Yep. Joe, are you actually in Hollywood? Yeah, follow everybody. You're gonna be a seller on the Whatnot. Well, welcome. Well, Joe Hollywood, I love your profile and the reviews. There's over 1,600 reviews where people actually wrote comments. The rest of the reviews are like 1 to 5 stars. Obviously, they're all 5 stars because he's 5-star seller. Yeah, and it happens quick. And then I know I did some sports card shows. I did baseball cards, and I did like 4 or 5 of those. That's why you got the name. Wait, you were in a movie. Are you the real Joe Hollywood? You know what? I was called Hollywood by my cousins in the East Coast because I live in LA. Yeah. Hey, idiot, what's going on? How are you? Melinda Seal Beach doesn't have the same ring flair. It's easy to remember. It's catchy. So, like, speaking of names, when you name your username, like I do de-archivist. If you know me, you know like I'm all about archives. I love genealogy. I'm like a genealogist without the paperwork. So I just kept it that way. And it's fun because archivists could be with anything. I could archive sports cards. I could archive pictures. I could archive glass, all those things. So I thought, and why not keep my name D? Makes it easy. My real name is Dorothy. So I love the Wizard of Oz. I'm not going to go, follow the yellow brick road or any of that kind of stuff. Thank you. So I know people ask me, what do you archive? That's usually what I get asked on YouTube. And then followed by a bunch of rude comments, but I just laugh at it. It's always fun material to play back with it. And secret hackers. I did break the Whatnot the other day. Not from hacking. No, I don't hack. Just have skills. I have skills. I'll archive that comment. Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. Tina, I'm not your honey or your sweetie. Can you add? No, that's federal offense. So I'm definitely not down with those crimes. Oh man, yeah, I still am thinking about your stream. That was pretty epic. And I think that my favorite thing like about Joe Hollywood that I was able to like witness is when he was running some cards. He was running like packs and things, and he was like really excited. He was focused on making this amount in his head, but he didn't tell people until they got to a certain number. And he said, all right, give me a 3 grand, give me a 3 grand. I'm going to do this. I'm gonna do this. Oh, fuck it. And then he pulled the card and put it in the lot. Like they weren't, and the timer was almost up and then they bid and then to go and you go, okay. And he was driving up his own sales. Like that is a gift. Not everybody could do that. You guys should definitely watch. Of course, sports cards, totally different. And these aren't just like, like a single card. These are Pokemon, but they're graded. They're like a limited edition. They're a special insert. They're also autographed. Some of those you can't get, and some of them are like one of the one I saw was one of four, and then he had a four of four. So there's only four in the whole world that you could actually get. He had those. Do you need a computer and an they are some shows, yeah. I've been in a lot of card streams because I do like to watch them, and I had been in a show, but a long, long time ago, and I haven't been in a long time, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm missing out." I'd love to just watch because you get excited in the chat and stuff. And with the shows going super fast, the chat is going super fast, and he can read his chat. He can read his chat, and every now and then you get some people that are not being cool in the shows, but they handled it good, and there's good mods. I think it's his daughter. It is a skill. It is a skill. Like it's just going. It's pretty incredible. The Hodgepodge place does that too. Coin community thoughts. I don't have enough thought on coin, but I have had great experiences in the shows that I've gone in. I've dealt with antiquity. He like raided me one night and played a practical joke on me. And somebody came in. They raided. No, they didn't raid me. They came into my show, and they were like, um, well, I'm doing the voice like, but anyway, basically, somebody came in and he started bidding up on this beautiful glass piece I had, and anyway, he's like, "Oh, how much for that? That's beautiful." It was like yellow and clear. It was really nice. And so I said, it's 28. And he says, "Run it. I really like it." And then so I went to run it. And then this other person came in the chat and was like, "Dude, he's a scammer. Don't run it. Kick him out." And he starts bidding on it. And 28, 38, 48, 58, 68, and on and on and on. It went up. And then I'm just like thinking, oh, maybe he hit the button, whoever, or she, I don't know. And then so and it said antiquity coin, but I didn't know them. Um, so all of a sudden I look and then the person's writing, dude, they're a weirdo, kick him out. And they're going back and forth. And he's like, no, I'm not, I'm a real buyer. And then he's bidding. So the item ends up going almost $300 from 25 or 28 bucks. And I'm not excited, but I'm excited, right? I'm like, oh, if you made a mistake, we could totally cancel. He's like, it's not, I want it. Yeah. And so long story short, the other person was like, I'm just kidding. We just wanted to bless you. We had a buyer do a $10,000 purchase and we're going through whatnot and we're blessing people. And I was like, are you serious? Wow. So I wrote like a really nice note, sent it to him. I thanked him. He was trying to get me to end my show to come on his show. But like I already had people that had stuff set aside. I didn't know what to do. I wanted to make my customers happy, right? So he went on and blessed another friend of mine. I'm so glad she needed it at that time. But it was pretty insane. It was pretty great. So my thoughts on the coin is I've had great experiences. And then I go on the show sometimes. I can't go to every show. It's really, really, really tough. What's up, Sunshine? How you doing? That was a crazy night, huh, Melinda? They were totally pulling my leg. And that was before clips. I think that was before clips. I think I might have been recording with OBS to YouTube at that time. I can't remember because that was a while ago. That was like last year. Yeah, I think I'd been on a whatnot for like a year. No, I usually don't boot people right away. I want to give it time to see, right? I want to see what's the intention of people and stuff like that. He rated people with like 5 people in it. Then it's like 3K. Yeah. So then another time he came back and rated me with it was a lot of people. It was like 300 or something. It was pretty insane. And I actually got so many customers out of that still shop with me today. Yeah. Last night one came in, they just binge shop. Yep. I was pretty grateful for that. My biggest raid besides that one, I don't know. It seems like I've had a bunch that were between like 250 and 300. But like when I look up my thing on there, because sometimes they drop right out. They only want to be with that one person. Yeah. Sometimes like one this year maybe 150 to 200. I think it said 230 on my report that I was reading earlier. So that's like really exciting. That's a lot of people. Especially like when if you're new to whatnot and you hear that, you're like, dude, I can't even get 5 people in my stream, right? Tipping was a huge change, yeah. Yeah, and that's in the middle of the night. Yeah, I'm grateful for it. Like, when I get rated a lot at night. Like, I'm super you love the tip ability. Yeah, I think it's pretty great because a lot of times if a seller has a ton of stuff in there right now and they don't have, like, um, nobody really searches, like, on the app and stuff, they could just tip. Now they have a new community boost tip thing. So if you click on tip, it shows tip the seller or they're not qualified for the community boost. I have mixed feelings about the community boost because I don't know. I don't know. I kind of feel like I already have a good viewership, and if I'm on at a certain hour, the boost doesn't work for me. It's a whole new thing where so basically the way it works is, I mean, honestly, the way it works is it's another way for Whatnot to make some money because they're business, guys. They're a business, right? So all these little features. But what's really cool about it, I think, is that for sellers that don't maybe have, you get support from the fans. So what it does is the money goes into a pool and is collected for Whatnot. Here's the part that's the weird part, but they haven't given us all the detail, I think, on it yet. Not weird, but just I'm not understanding how it would work. So, because a new seller, a smaller seller who just began, is not going to have a, enough in the pool. So, if people tip the new seller money, 2, $3, there's an amount that needs to be reached before the show is promoted by the community. So it could be $20, it could be 25. I don't know who determines that yet. I don't know who determines that yet. But once it's a period of time where they have to reach it, right? And it could promote the show for 15 minutes. It could promote it for an hour. It depends how much money and what's required because you bid on the time for the rate, right? So like when I do my promote show right here, I could promote my show right now. I'm not going to because I'm going to go off in about 20 minutes. I could run a 15-minute boost. If I hit boost show right now, it automatically says $23, but it'll only get me 116 to 193 impressions. That doesn't mean sales. That doesn't mean people in my show. Of that, I'm lucky if I get 10 or 11 that come in the show. That means they see my thumbnail. It goes by them. And then I can choose to do it for my show. But I put like 10, the less you spend, the less you get. The more you spend, the more you get. It totally depends. Tips are better in my opinion. I agree. I mean, obviously, a new seller is not going to have the followers. So every little tip helps them and gets them excited. If you can drop $1 to people, I mean, that's always helpful, right? I think it's wild to pay money to get more people in a room to compete with your own bids from a buyer point of view. No, I get that. I've only done it because I got the promotion thing to try it. I honestly haven't seen the results. I haven't seen results. So should you ask your chat to community boost you? No, don't because it's not available yet. Yeah, it's not available yet. It's in my opinion, like I'm not saying anything against it, but I feel like it's when people want to tip you, it's like working for somebody that tips you and the owner takes part of the tip and gives you a little difference. If the pool is not made by a certain period of time, they refund the people who tipped. So at least they don't keep it, but I understand it. I still got to read all the stuff. Yeah. But there are people want to boost their show and tip them. So they don't get any of the money, but it boosts their show for 15 minutes or whatever time. So I need to learn more of that. Yeah. So if the money, yeah, better to tip. Correct. Yeah. Everybody figures what they want to do, right? Like they just do. If you go to tip on mine, it says seller not qualified, I think. I think it says seller not qualified. Correct? So if you're at a seller chat and you learn something, you throw $5 because they're taking right. You absolutely people can tip. I mean, I don't say, oh, you guys should tip me. I always say, hey, if you feel like, I used to say this, I don't. If you feel like you learned something that helped you, are always appreciative tips. They're not required, but they're always appreciated. You can do that in your chat shows. It's never like, oh, you guys better tip me. It's not like that. So you know how to raise money for someone in the community quickly? Are you asking me that? Well, if you wanna do, any kind of charity show, you have to go through Whatnot. You cannot just do it. Yeah, you need to fill out a form and everything because the money you collect for on someone's behalf, you have to follow the rules. Because there's people that collect money and say, "Oh, it's for this person." Um, I don't usually get involved in those. I got involved in one, and I helped a friend out, and it was legit. But then I was like helping mod in another one, and people were saying, "Oh, they never gave the money," and blah blah blah. But there. I say steer clear of those. Like even when I rate someone's profile, like everybody's allowed to put what they want, but to be truthful, don't put on your profile like, I mean, unless you want to share personal information, like as a business standpoint, I wouldn't put on my business profile, "Hi, I'm D Archivist. I have 3 months." Yeah, I'm not. This is extreme, but I have 12 months to live, and I'm going to sell everything on Whatnot. So make sure you come to my shows because that puts in like that sympathy. That there's a word, you know, it's letting them know all your stuff and or saying, "Oh, me and my 2 kids or my 5 kids." I just don't think that's like needs to be on there. Yeah. And I don't want people promoting those shows in my streams. Yeah, because they don't align with like I get we all have things going on in life too, you know? Yeah, woe is me. That's right. But we all have stuff going on in our life and that whole not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. I'm big on that. You have to contact Whatnot. You should search help.whatnot.com and type in like charity show just to make sure you're in because you don't definitely don't want to I think it's nice you want to do that for your friend because there's some wonderful people on here that will help. Yeah, but I would definitely read that because I'm not the Whatnot. I'm just a seller who reads all the policies, but it's real good to know them yourself. I don't think they should allow political or religious stuff, but that's just me. No, I kind of understand that 100% spaghetti. I feel the same way because or have a special category just for that stuff that people want to buy. That's fine. Social platform will always have politics and charity, unfortunately. Yeah, that's true. They will. But just like in mine, I don't talk about politics. I know who I like, but do I need to tell people that? I'm not going to tell people. Like I see people saying, "Oh, don't vote." Why are you even bringing that up? So I always say that on YouTube. They'll go post whatever person they like, and I'm just like, we don't even talk about politics here. I don't need to. You know, that's right. Say nothing. Try to sell both. Well, there you go. I don't have a taxpayer ID. You have to check, Sandra, you have to check with your local requirements. I don't have any. Well, I have some business stuff, but you don't have to have that. But some states require it. Yeah, some states require it. And you get a statement at the end of the year from Whatnot. But it's going to be different from your computer stuff. Yeah, it's going to be different from what you keep track of on your computer. Yeah, you have an LLC, but not necessary. Yeah, like here in California, it's pretty expensive for an LLC. Yeah, so I'm doing something different. Hey, no problem. I mean, I'm not trying to detour you. I'm just trying to be honest and let you know that 'cause you wanna know the terms. You just wanna talk about donuts. Are you at Winchell's right now, Fraud Police? How you been? I haven't seen you in a minute. How are you? No, but it sounds good. What kind of donut would you get? What kind of donut do you get when you're on duty, Fraud Police? Fraud Police is legit fraud police, guys. So be on your best behavior right there. Totally easy to get a tax ID. Can go onto your state's website and register one. Correct. Creamfilled. Oh, that's French cooler. I like anything maple. I'm a maple fan. I think I'm gonna get a donut this morning. I just was gonna say that I had a crumble cookie for no what? First time? Get out of town. Oh, there's cinnamon rolls. Oh, maybe I should make cinnamon rolls for breakfast. I bet. It's good, right? I had insomnia cookies like 2 weeks ago or a week ago. We went and picked some up. Not that good. Better the next day. I just ran a red light. Do you have jurisdiction on the streets? I did. It kind of sucked. It sucked. No, it sucked. I wasn't a fan. I mean, they're like 3.25 for this little dinky cookie. I'd rather go to Crumble and get that big one. They're about the same 5 something, but they've got, like, the saying, the meat on the bones. Those cookies had meat on the bones. They're like thick. No, no, they're not those kind, Ren. They're not those green herb kind. They're like sold publicly, so no. Oh, I talked about that a lot of Sparkle earlier. Yeah, it's 8%. Then you got to go to help.whatnot.com and search in there, and it'll show all the. I did. I put in my little toaster oven. I just put it to warm it up. Yeah, see? You're busted. You're busted. You're gonna get pulled over on Whatnot. Fraud police is in the house. I always laugh. You didn't put no sirens up. What's up? You're in a donut zone. No, not 50%. If you sell your item at $1, Whatnot takes 56%, 53%. Depends where they live. So if you sell it for $1 and you run it for $1, it's about 50% with the 30 cents. That's why it's 50%. You can't catch me. Uh-oh. It depends. You got to go do the math. Do the math. You got to sell about $50 worth of stuff to be at 8%. You don't want to get the boot. Yeah, it's been math. Rules on sharing your show. I'm a little confused. So you can share your show, right? There's a tool to share the show right here. The thing is, what they don't want you doing is spamming it in messages to other sellers. It isn't really clear because there's a tool there to share it to the messages, right? So some people are okay with you sharing your show to them, but really, if you click on that share, like if I click on my share down here, it's the arrow going up. I can share it to Reddit. I can share it on a computer. I can copy the link. I can share it to all my social medias, or I could send a show to a friend. Someone and I were testing out the share button. She has shared my show 100 times to me on purpose. I told her to do that because I'm using it for a YouTube video. I'm going to hide her name, of course. You definitely, there you go. If you spam me or shows, I guarantee I won't go to it. Yeah, it fills up the inbox, and I can't talk to actual customers and friends. Yeah, the inbox isn't filtered, and it's really small. And it doesn't tell us when those other messages from customers came. There's no timestamp, which I've asked for that. Yeah, so don't. I had a seller do this to me. Yours is full. Yeah. And it's hard. Like I delete those. And then they keep sending them. So I did change my mindset, and it's too much. It's way too much. So I write them back, hey, thank you so much for your message. Take a look at my YouTube channel. This is where all my Whatnot shows are. But I've never seen them come to my shows. But I had one guy that was doing it all the time. And then he would tag me every time I was in a show because it was kind of weird. I never had any interaction, and I didn't want to interact because it wasn't really my vibe. No, not at all. It wasn't my vibe at all. It just was my crush or his. No, it just wasn't my vibe at all. Yeah, it just wasn't. And I never even responded. They finally stopped after a year of sending me 10 messages a day. Every day. 10. 10. I'm not kidding. I got a nasty givey. I think they blame me for their bad Reddit reviews. Yeah, a year. A year. Was I going to block them for that? I was close to it. I knew if I interacted, I would get more and more. So I didn't. They finally did stop. They're probably going to start up again because I know they watch my YouTube channel because they comment. Yeah. But they're not mean or anything about it. They've been in my chats and I've already told them about the spamming without calling them out. Just, they know who they are. And, you know, I'm too old for that drama. I love that. Yes. For those with buy my dog a treat or buy me a coffee listings, is there a way to list them with free shipping? No, you can't. Yeah, you can't do that. But you could go to YouTube, watch my YouTube channel that I show you how to do the 69-cent shipping because you still got to mail them something. So even if it's free shipping, yeah, you still got to mail them something. Yeah, you can also just tip somebody. Like if you see that, right, and you don't want to buy anything, you can just tip them. When you share your shows over different platforms, are they able to purchase or are they just watching? So when I multicast to YouTube, they're only watching and they're commenting sometimes. Let's see. Are you guys over there? Nope. Same guy. So usually like that guy, I forgot to delete him. Put him in a timeout. Put him in timeout for till next stream. They come back though. They like it. Yeah. I don't know who's over there hanging out. I got 5 friends over on YouTube. What's up, YouTube? Hey, huh? Huh? What's going on? I know you're over there watching. So when do you find out the actual terms? Well, it's like the first thing they teach you in seller onboarding, what your percentage is. Yeah. So if you go to, sorry about my allergies are like driving me crazy now. If you go on help.whatnot.com, it's basically like a little box says, what can we help you with? Put your info in there. Yeah, a few people have gotten those where they just were approved instantly. They were trying, Whatnot was probably trying different things, like the way they approve people. And then you can go to whatnot.com on the bottom left corner on a computer. And there is something called FAQ, Whatnot affiliates. And right below it, it says privacy and terms. You click on terms. It's literally was dated August 5th, the update. It's all a legal contract. Like that's the policy. A lot of it's like federal law stuff, legal compliance, app ownership, clips. They talk about clips in there. They talk about all the rules that you have to adhere to by using and any criminal, anything abusing the app, you'll get banned at their discretion. Pricing, payment information, billing authorization. This is stuff do you have to know everything? No, but you should read it. It's just like every contract you agree to that's 42 pages long, right? Seller's responsibilities for item transactions is all in here. Then there's all kinds of stuff on shipping and everything. Hold on. Well, I don't think we want to say what someone sold. You can maybe not put their name, but you can also like next time say something else. I'm guessing that's bad, right? Yeah, I always ask you guys not to drop sellers' names in the chat that are doing the bad things. We don't want to promote that. Yeah. Okay, let me see something here. Yeah, so Robin, I had to think who was asking that question about the terms. On the yeah, you on the app, if you're on your profile, not in a show, if you click on profile and at the top, there's 2 little lines like a sandwich. Click on it. Scroll all the way to the bottom. That's where all the other terms, the terms of service, and then also all the other stuff I just mentioned. It's all in there. And what it does is when you click on it, it takes you out of the Whatnot app and it will take you to like those actual pages on the browser. Yeah, check it out. It's always good to know. You don't have to know everything, but like if you're a seller, you should know what you're allowed to sell, what you're not allowed to sell. And I don't mean knowing the list of it. You should know that whatever you're running, it's okay to sell it. You may not get in trouble for selling something inappropriate, but you might. They are always checking it out. They can't be everywhere all the time. Whatnot can't be everywhere all the time. So they rely on us in the community. Like if I go into someone's stream and they're selling something that is against the rules, am I going to turn them in? Probably not. It's none of my business. If I was an employee of Whatnot, then I'd probably have to turn them in, right? Those are 2 different things. I don't work for them. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, so not a dumb question at all. The users, Oh, YouTube person? Okay. People do love to report, right? You're about yeah, what's up? How you doing? I can't believe I know I'm still awake. Well, I'm gonna stay on for a couple more minutes. Then I'm gonna find someone to raid, and I'm gonna go to bed for about 2.5 hours. I had fun tonight chatting. We did chat a lot about all the whatnots. Oh, ephemera. Oh, did I miss out on a good item? Did you see any time about cross posting? Cross posting what to other sites? We only talk about whatnot here. Yeah, and so when you're watching another person stream, I'm just gonna tell you guys this, and you think like they're telling you all the things, they could be in part wrong, even myself. So it's better to go read all that stuff. Or and it's okay, like for a seller like myself who's doing these chats, I don't know. I don't know is an okay answer. What's up, Patty? Unique goods, what's up? Aw, you're so kind. Thank you so much for the nice comment and the hearts. And thank you for the hearts, you guys, and thank you for being here. I know there's been so many of us doing you guys seem to like these late night chat shows. Oh gosh, Robin Goblin, I'm not even gonna go into arbitration because it's Whatnot's company, not mine. You gotta go read it. If you feel like you're gonna have some arbitration issues, then you probably want to seek an attorney for advice, legal advice. Yeah, I don't even want to get in. That's like a can of worms and a whole conversation I don't know about. I don't want to know about. Most companies, they have their own terms on arbitration. So it's in there. It's in there. Yep. You basically, when you sign up for Whatnot, everybody, just so you know, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the purchase fraud police. Those are from '86, I think. Yeah, whatever I put on there. Everything when you sign up for Whatnot, every single term and condition you agree to has all these terms in it to protect the company, right? And also some things protect you as a seller and a buyer. So you agree to those terms when you sign up for an app. So that's a big, deep question. You have to read everything. Yep, all the time because it changes, and it changes out with your permission. Unique goods. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate you. That was very nice. It's pretty clear. It's pretty standard too. Thank you for your second purchase. It's pretty standard. If I'm not concerned about arbitration because I don't foresee, I don't look at that's such a minor thing for me because I don't foresee me having to sue them, right? Yeah, it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear. I actually, there's a seller I know that is a lawyer, and I was asking her about the contract. I got to ask her some more, and she was like, "No, it's clear." Do you know if Whatnot customer service is generally AI? No, it's not. It's real people. It's real people. Every company that gets such a huge amount of questions coming in, complaints, positive things, they have to go through a filtering system of some sort, right? So like when you're sending a message, you need to make sure your subject says what it is. Order help, shipment, whatever, tracking. Put that in your subject and keep those brief. You'll get an automated reply. It's not necessarily AI. It's just an automated reply. Many companies have these set up. Yeah. You get real people on Whatnot. Everybody they just don't sign their name like Joe. Whatnot's decided that everybody that works at Whatnot, it's Whatnot support. That's how they sign the messages. So I'm okay with that. And the conversations, usually it seems like whenever you open a case for whatever concern, it seems like that the same person follows through till it's over. And then they send you a message back to be like, hey, we didn't hear back from you. And usually I'll write back and be like, no, you guys are great. Thank you. Have a great day. I have had an awesome experience myself. Yep. I mean, I had one incident on this thing that was pretty major, but you know, I can't say I never did. That would be a lie. But I had one major horrific thing that happened, but I worked through it. And like I said, if you know, you know. We don't need to relive it. But I feel like if I'm not honest about that something happened, so I turn that super negative, bad experience into something positive and went the other way. Yeah, I chose, and I didn't let anybody stop me. I almost quit Whatnot over it, which is rightfully the thing to do, to quit a social thing, and then they would win. The person that did that to me would win. So I'm not. I love doing this, and I don't care anymore. That's how I even changed my attitude about it anymore. Yeah, I'm not. I let the FBI handle it. So if you're watching, they know who you are. Yes. Like ever. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Yeah, so no intent to do it, but I have to be honest how I feel. Yeah. Fraud police hitting up the GPK. Oh, you got some coupons now. You got some rewards. Thank you for your purchases. Yeah, so things do happen, but we learn some valuable lessons. And I still do my chat show. I still kept my chat show up, even though that chaos happened back in February. And um, and I just move through some of these things, right? You get hit with a hard ball or a rotten egg, and it's up to you to choose what you want to do with it. You have one bad show, do you let it stop you from doing another show? No. And if you're I found that if you're super negative in your shows, you're just not gonna attract people. People, unless you're going crazy in your show and you're having a mental breakdown, people will come and watch that. I've been in those kind of shows. I've rated into those kind of shows, and they're not good for anybody. They're really sad. Thank you, Peacock. I just try to like have it so I got to number one, you got to love what you sell. You got to learn a little bit about what you sell, and you always have to be able to be a storyteller. I'm a storyteller because I would do that in like my photography always. So I think it helped me do the what not. In the beginning, I'm not gonna lie, new seller, awkward and weird. Faith, thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate you. Um, when I did that first stream, it was awkward. I'm talking to my phone. Who talks to their phone? I talk to myself all the time. I mean, who else is gonna kick my own ass? I'm gonna kick my own ass. But I talked to my phone the first time. Weird. I did film myself. I need to make that YouTube video. I filmed. Yeah, check it out. Follow me. It's there. I have a lot of my past shows. Some of my shows I'll be like run a few things. I'm like, all right, let's chat. So I need to try not to do that. Thank you, Vintage Chick. You're too. You guys, thank you. Peacock Jewelry. I appreciate that. Vintage Chick. I appreciate it. Follow everybody, like I always say. I've been selling for a year and a half, and I'm still. You are awkward and weird, but that's what makes it so good. Nat is one of my favorites because it's so random. You don't know what she's gonna say or do, and it's fun. She has good shit. She won't sell the Blinko though. Some of it she does. Yeah, she has good. Black Castle too, another one. Super good, super awkward, super weird, but like that's the kind of show I like. Thank you, Melinda. I appreciate all the kindness, all the hearts, all that. Have a good day, sunshine. Or wait, I say sunshine. It's not. I said it wrong. It's Sushine. I did that before. She sent me her show, and you know how I wrote her back and invited her to YouTube, and then I finally was able to pop in one of her shows. Nerds Unite, 100%, 100%. No, it stays, Kid Monster. You, I love the awkward. I love like okay. When I first went to Black Castle, I thought she was messing around, but I think she like does it. That's like her stick, and she's real soft spoken, and then like, I don't know. I haven't been in there in a while because I met she was on in the daytime. Tara, thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. I still very new and I feel nervous. It's okay. Okay. When I've done some shows, like I'm gonna tell you the truth. So after that big incident in February, I was really nervous about going on whatnot. Really nervous, really stressed out. Like really, really stressed out. Even though I seemed real comfortable, I was real nervous about it. Literally watching my back. But now I'm like, no, I'm okay because I can't let anyone control that. I'm overthinking. I'm overthinking. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna be me. Yeah, I overthink a lot about it. And then I one day just decided not to, and I decided to do a 365 project to push myself to get over it. Yep. And the results of my 365 project are going to be on June 2nd, 2025. So I've done 119 days. It's been fantastic. There are days where I don't want to go on, but I still do it. And I don't think about the whole big picture. I just think about today. Yeah, we all do. That's what creates stress and anxiety and all those things. And then when you learn how to not overthink or care about it, it may cause you to lose some friends. It may cause you to lose definitely lose some friends, but it's okay. I love to hear that, sassy. I love to hear that. That's fantastic. So for me, when the shipping started, I mean, when I started here with the shipping, I wasn't nervous about it. Only a couple times the shipping tripped me up because I had previous selling experience. But other people don't. Yeah. And welcome to Whatnot. Welcome to the family. That's right. And welcome to the Insomniac Club because this is where you're at, even though it's 7 a.m. on the East. Yeah, you're welcome. It's really fun, and I see creative in your name. Make sure you guys give me a follow. Whoever follows me back, I already follow you, so you must have come into Coffee Talk already. Yeah, ignorance is a bliss. Being a smart cookie complicates things. Yeah, you have to learn how to also how to detach. Detach. You have to learn how to detach yourself from certain things and energies. My biggest is I don't go in streams that are negative. I'm out. I'm out. The negative talk or that I'm out. The joking negatively is different. It's not really negative. Like they may say one thing, but it's super funny and its intent is different. But or when the camera moves too much or it's a bad internet connection, I can't watch those. Or the phone's moving around. It's too much. That's why I say people should watch their streams. When I said it's not your corner, hope you know I meant you shouldn't advertise in other streams' house. Oh, I don't take it personally. I only advertise if they say I could drop my show. I never go, oh, I got that too, or oh, I have that. I had that. Once in a while, if I'm in a card show and they're talking about cards, I'll be like, oh my god, I remember opening those packs. I'm so old. Oh, you're welcome, Digital Minds. Thank you. Yeah, whether you have, look, we've had a lot of people in here tonight. I don't know, 50% could be sleeping. But I'm grateful for that. Whether it's 3 people or 500 people, I treat it the same. I actually looked up only one time during that. I know a lot of people like that, the hanging out, the chatting a lot, you know, and I understand that. I do too. I'm always like no pressure. Like people want to hang out, window shop. Come on, because eventually you never know, they might want to buy. I do those all the time. I do the polls all the time to see who's awake. Oh my gosh, they're really funny, spaghetti. You don't want me to scream, come on, let's go. Right, hold on. I'll do one last poll and then we're gonna do a raid. There's Melinda. She went over to YouTube. Hey. You want to see some more tutorials? I'm gonna work through some more here. Yeah, come on, chat, bid it up. Oh my gosh, yeah. Hold on. I'm about to sneak. I was like, is my sneeze gonna be super loud? My allergies go crazy like right this time of year. I'm losing money, chat. You know how much I paid for these? Right, right. Okay. Let me just get to this. I know I should drink my tea. So we'll clip that. All right. You want to know, spaghetti, who's a new seller or who's awake? I love those kind of polls. Then, because I always do something funny in them. All right, ready? All right, I'm going to create a poll. It says, are you awake? Duh, I'm here. Yes, keep whispering, huh? Any watches? How do you delete clips you do not mean to clip? You just go into the clip thing. You go into clips and you delete it. There's an option at the far end of it. I know I should have put Pokemon, but I do have Pokemon cards. Take the pick. I appreciate the purchases too tonight and from the buy it now. Fraud Police, you picked some good ones. Thank you so much. Yeah, those are fun. They'll go out in the morning. Let's see what we got. Yeah, see? Any watches? I do have some watches. I just found a whole bin of them. Yeah, no, I'm sleeping. Yeah. Thank you for sending that gift. I appreciate it. I just put those in there. I need to put more because some people didn't want the Taylor Swift ones. But I have some reading. I read band books. I have all those different stickers are fun. So I made the sets. I just got to photograph them tomorrow. If the person next to you is sleeping, they're just cute little fun ones. So there's like some of them have 7, some have 6. Um, if someone's sleeping next to you, just don't wake them up and don't laugh too loud. Also, if it's ever dark in here and we're looking at like black light stuff, know that I will never scare you. Okay? If you see a clown, I put the clown intentionally on the top shelf so you can't see it. You met Taylor? Oh, that's so cool. Did you have a good experience? I do. I do it. I do that Ren already. It's not 67 cents though. I'm on the West Coast, so it costs 69 to 73 cents. Yeah, that's what it cost for me because they had a price increase recently. You put your son to school on the school bus because I've been up all night. Yeah, I've been doing that for over a year. A lot of people just figured it out, but I made a YouTube video showing how to do it. However, it has to be for cards and it has to be in a plain white envelope. Okay, that's what PWE stands for. Oh, yeah, that shipping deal. They probably will. Let's see. You're ready for bacon. Ooh, I made bacon today. It was so good. What kind of bacon are you going to make, Peacock? Oh, yeah, there you go. You want more? Well, they're in there. I'm going to make some bigger bundles of the stickers too, because I know some people want more than that. Oh, you know what, Robin Goblin? Yeah, that was a good question. So the people that come in and they gift to chat is super generous. But I think Foster Friends said it. They pretty much do it for the booth. Sometimes it's people that don't do it. They just like to. They like the seller and they do that. Like in Brooks Show, there's a few people that do that and they gift to chat. I just won my first one. Um, just got gifted the first one. Like I never have gotten one of those gift to chats, maybe once or twice on the whole time. Do you have any? You've been on Whatnot since. Oh, the chat's gonna roll real quick here. And if you're just coming in right now, welcome in. But just know that I've literally been on since 11:23 last night Pacific time. So I may have covered the question already, and you might have to go to my YouTube channel to replay it. I don't have any snowman drinking glasses. I really don't buy too much uh barware unless it's amazing. Um I just sold my last barware set the other day. Oh yeah, I don't remember Melinda the bring home the bacon thing. I'm pretty sure it might have been like a sexist thing at that time it wasn't, but I think now it is. Move over sizzling or something. I've been on Whatnot since January and have been surfing the shows. Yeah, Robin Goblin, surf the shows. Oh, it's fun when a gift shows up. Yeah. I've had a few gifts show up recently and there's no packing list. I don't know who it's from. So I can't tell them thank you. And I think if I message a seller, they're probably not going to look it up because they do massive volume. No, I know. I'm just saying barware. I consider all glasses like that, kind of like a barware thing. Houseware, home decor like that. I don't really buy any of it. So I would say I probably don't have it. How do you do the gift to chat option? So if you want to gift to chat, you click on the store in the bottom corner. You go to buy it now. You go to the item. I can't do it. You go to the item and then you scroll to the top and there's an option to gift to chat or buy for yourself. Or did you guys know you could buy anything and buy it now from anybody, and you could ship it to anybody who's not even on Whatnot. You just need their address and their phone number, I believe it is. Yep, it's been like that for a long time. A lot of people didn't know that. Yeah, for real. So on the top line, when you go on the page to order it, buy it now, and you click on the top, the first line is like enter this the username of you want to gift it to. So you can send it to anybody here. It doesn't have to be. Then there's another option to send it to somebody else at Whatnot, and then or send it to chat or buy for yourself. So there's like four. Oh yeah, I don't have it. Yeah, you get emailed your gift has been sent, and then they get an email that says the gift was purchased from this person by this person. It does tell you. Oh, I should look on mine. That's where it is. If someone buys a gift to my show for the chat, I make sure to promote that seller and let the recipient know it's a gift from said seller. Yeah, and then like the people that it'll show like nobody gifted to chat tonight, but it shows they purchased a gift, right? So did you know that if you gift a buyer, you don't have to pay shipping? That's only if you already bought some. No, you do have to pay shipping if you gift somebody. Where do you see that? Did it say you had free shipping? Sports cards like are different. It's above the username and QR code. So it says free shipping if you gift. So maybe that's a service. I haven't seen that. Let me go to a show. I got to see now. Oh, okay, correct. So if you gift to chat and somebody has already made a purchase with me, it goes in their order and it doesn't charge because they've already met the mark. Yeah. That I know. That's what I was like, wait, what? Is that something new? Isn't that awesome? Same thing with giveaways. If I do a giveaway and someone wins it that already bought something, I don't get deducted the shipping. Not a dime. Okay, let me go to another show real quick. It is so cool. Okay, Digital Minds. I'm going to repeat it one time. If somebody makes a purchase in my show and then someone like Fraud Police comes in and they gift to chat and then the person that made the purchase wins it, it doesn't cost Fraud Police a penny because it already gets popped in with their order. And I think it's based on weight, of course. If it's most things that are gifted are not heavy in weight, it just depends on the show. Yeah. So as a seller, if somebody purchases something and then I do a buyer's giveaway later, I don't pay for shipping. Unless it goes over, then I pay. But usually I don't pay any of it. I think that's pretty cool, right? Yeah, no, I'm gonna look in my emails. It was just something really cute and sweet. What's up, Witches Deals? Yeah, it was something really, really cute. So of course, I always try to, but there are a couple that I don't have an email for. You know what? I talked about that earlier tonight, only because I've been on for 4 hours. I'm not going to review that right now, but we could talk about that on Tuesday on Coffee Talk. Actually, I'll just answer it right now. So, the buyer's giveaway. If you enter a buyer's giveaway, you have to set it up before you go live, or it won't work. It is for buyers, people who purchase in your. It's fine. You can watch a replay, but I'll tell you right now since I already started. No big deal. Okay, the buyer's giveaway. If you set it up, you got to run it. You get in trouble if you set them up and you don't run them. That's the truth. Will you get in trouble? I don't know. I'm not Whatnot. Number two, when you do a buyer's giveaway, the buyers can enter and so can anybody else who knows how to fill out the form. Am I going to tell you how to fill the form? Nope, I'm not. I think that the people that want to fill out the form, that's okay. They can do it. As a seller, you shouldn't get mad that they fill the form out and they win. You should get over it and accept it. And you can't change the prize. What you show, if I say I'm giving out wind up Whatties and someone comes in and wins it who didn't buy as a buyer's giveaway, then guess what? What's up, Shop Happy? Good morning. Uh, that's all right. Maybe there'll be a buyer someday. Okay. No entitlement on it. So the buyer's giveaway is a drawing. So like it's random. Only one person wins it each time it's run. Yeah. You gotta find the forum, Carrie. I'm not even gonna tell people, but if you look on the app, you can find it. I don't know what they said. Maybe you hadn't made a purchase and didn't enter it? Sometimes it glitches. I don't really know. Oh, you had one running. Yeah, you have to set it up before you go live, and you have to set it up as a buyer's giveaway, correct. So if you set it up and the show won't work, it'll be a regular giveaway for everybody. It happens. It happened. Believe me, you're not the first one that's done that. You have to be okay with whoever wins. That's right. I am. I'm like, whatever. I really want my buyer to win it, but if someone else says, okay, hey, congratulations, welcome to the Insomniac Club. Am I going to spend 5 minutes shaming them for entering the form? Nope. But I'm not going to educate them, tell them how to do it. Have I filled it out? Not yet. I think I might do it. It's okay. You know what? You're human, and you believe it or not, you make mistakes. And you just got to pick yourself up and be like, hey guys, sorry, I'm new here. I kind of did it wrong. And, sometimes we forget, then people want to add them during a show and they forget it doesn't work. You got something from, wait, you got something from Gary V through Whatnot and I didn't even enter a giveaway? Did you really? How in the heck is that possible? Well, he knows how amazing you are, probably. Nat, thank you for your purchase. I appreciate you. I heard some sellers say they'll. Oh, yeah, they can't do that, Robin. But again, it's going back to integrity. Those are the rules. You can't change the prize. People do it, but they need to talk to Whatnot about it if they switch the item. Hey, thank you, thank you. Yeah, no problem. You have no idea, really? I was like one away from winning that damn card he gave away because I was glad that Gary V came here. I have heard that you can add a. Oh yeah, really? So we've done that, and then Shop Happy says, I heard you can run a buyer's giveaway, but it only counts for purchases made after you create it in the show. But you know what? We've ran it in other people's shows, like when I've been modding, and it doesn't say buyers only. It's like everybody can enter it. So maybe something changed recently, and this was just like a few weeks ago. So I don't know. Maybe it changed. They're changing all the time. Yeah. If you want to just do a giveaway, no, you could pop a giveaway in anytime. Here, let's do a giveaway. I'll do a little garbage pail giveaway right now. Let's see. Should I do a buyer's giveaway and see? Let's do a couple buyers giveaway garbage pail kids. I got to put it in garbage pail kids so that way it comes up at the right price. And I got to grab some. I don't know which. I don't have any handy here. So only enter if you really want them. You get 2. I just put 2 because I'm doing this test. Yeah, they're not vintage. They're from 2020, 2021. And then I'm doing it as a buyer's giveaway because I want to see if it works. We'll see. We'll do 0 to 1 ounces because 2 cards, buyer appreciation. So when I click buyer appreciation, it has the giveaway rules on it. And then it has optional giveaway rules, which I've heard other people say they fill it out and they put, if you didn't buy anything, you'll be given this instead. But I was told by Whatnot you cannot do that. Okay, so confirm giveaway creation. Once you hit confirm, this buyer appreciation giveaway cannot be edited or deleted. Only buyers who make purchases after this giveaway is created are eligible. Confirm. Okay, I'm going to run it and then we'll see who can enter it. Okay, it's now running for the buyers. So let me grab the cards so I can show you what you're getting. And then as soon as, if nobody entered, so I don't know if you can enter. Is it letting it, Fraud Police, can you enter? Nat, can you enter? Sometimes they don't work. Yeah, not yet. It won't let. Interesting. You just bought like a few minutes ago. I only have one giveaway right now. I just wanted to run the buyer's giveaway to show you guys. You can't. It won't work. And I can end the giveaway. Nobody will win it. See how that works though? You have to put it in first. Yeah, nobody can enter because it's a buyer's giveaway. No entries. Yeah, I know. Cancel. It's okay. I did that intentionally. Um, so if you become a buyer, then you can enter it. But it seems like they couldn't even enter it. But now you see what you did? Yeah, so you have to enter it before the show starts. Okay. Correct. Oh, after I create it, it has to. Okay, see? So there's the other one, right? So you guys pay attention. You know now. Yeah, I'm gonna do a regular giveaway, like I said though. Since this is a buyer one, I'll just make a new one real quick. So these are from 2020, 2021. I am making it for you. You have to follow me to get in it. You could unfollow me later, you know, whatever. 0 to 1, 2 cards is like half an ounce. I got followers only. And then I'm gonna wait, is this the right one? I'm just gonna put I'm putting followers on the title because if you don't label it right, you won't know what's what. So if you use the word giveaway, people that fill out the forms, like if you put buyer's giveaway in the title, people that fill out the forms are going to go and search for it and find your giveaway and enter it, and then they'll get it. So just FYI. Okay, let's do this giveaway, and then we're going to call it a night. So if I didn't answer your question, I'll be on Tuesday at 12:23 p.m. Let me pick out 2 gross, disgusting garbage pail kid cards. So this is where like lighting is important. You're going to get that one. And we could probably get rid of the poll here. Okay, let's see. So see, now we got 9, so everybody can enter it. And then we got this one. So you're going to get these 2 GPK cards. They're from 20. These are 2020, I think. The condition is really good. They're pack fresh. Pack fresh means, if you don't know, I opened the pack up and they literally got in my little stack of giveaways. So they are stickers. The Garbage Pail Kids today, they used to be die cut back in the day. It's the whole page now. They're not, I think I said they're not die cut. Let me see. I can't see these ones. Yeah, they're not die cut like the old ones used to be, but that's okay. I love them too. No, it doesn't, but people could go search Whatnot for giveaway and they could get it. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you. Lily Lane, what's up? You got the bronze tier. So then when you do an everything giveaway, it's for everybody, even including the people that enter the form. It's just a little something. I mean, as you know, giveaways do end up costing a lot, but when people purchase on a buyer's giveaway, it usually doesn't cost the seller any extra money. You know, are you allowed to? There's rules about that, Peacock. You used to be able to pin it and it would notify you about giveaways. Not anymore. They took it away because the sellers were like, "That's not right. We only want our shoppers with us, really, for the buyer's giveaway to win that." Yeah. So they definitely changed that. Yeah, you're gonna get banned, Desert Hearts. I know, Masaros, what's up? I know. What do you mean? I'm still up. Yeah. I went on late, like an hour. So, I mean, I technically am like about the same time frame as I was because I went on 11:23 or something. Bull, what's up? Okay, should we kick out Desert Hearts? No, I'm totally kidding. We got an inside joke forever now on that one. I definitely got to go to that seller stream to check this the buyers, right? No, I wouldn't, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, it's crazy. What's up, Bull? How are you? I know I've been on way too long, but I've enjoyed it. You know, I've enjoyed hanging out with you guys. We'll see who wins this giveaway, and then I have someone in mind to raid. See if they're still on. Let me get rid of these windows. Yeah, there you go. I'm so glad too, Nat. Thanks for the gifts. I'm glad you're on. I hope you're doing good. I miss you. I was thinking about you today. I was about to text you and I'm like, I got some good chicken TikToks for you. Oh my gosh, they're still on too. Oh, they're doing jewelry art. Let's see if I can find somebody new that I haven't rated up here. I got rated into vintage decor. You had a show last night? I do need my cat now. What's up, sweet Kelly? How you doing? I do. I'm feeling it now. Let's see. I'm gonna look in. See, all the time vintage decor. I love that category. They're sleeping. There's one person on, but they have a lot of people on their stream. So I try to like go in somewhere where there's not too many. Oh, it depends. It depends. 3 or 4. But I make up for it. I did take a nap. I took like a 3-hour nap today. Yeah, I took a nap. What's up? What's up, Sue? How you doing? It looks like we might go to estate sales. Comics. Okay, I think we're gonna go to our friends. They're very consistent. They're up about the same time as me all the time. Oh, I'm so glad, Robin. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna pull the winner, and then we're gonna raid over to the Grove. The Grove they have 20 people in there. They're awesome sellers. They're a lot of fun. I will read them a lot of times because guess what? They're the only other ones on. A lot of categories I don't raid to, which are usually like Pokemon and baseball cards, and not everybody loves to go there. So I try to keep it kind of, you know, in those other categories. But I do like to raid new people when I find them. I appreciate you guys. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and it's got 10 seconds. There it goes. Who's gonna get it? Spaghetti. I love it. You were saying how much you loved it. The whatnot gods heard you. The whatnot guys heard it. Woo! Congratulations. I love it. All right, let me mute my computer because it will be loud if I do it. I love that. That's awesome. All right, everybody. You know what I always say? Have an amazing day. Be kind to yourself. Love yourself. Give some grace. And I appreciate all of you hanging out here tonight. If you're just waking up, I hope you had a nice little sleep. All right, let's go visit our friends. We're going to create a raid. I appreciate the tip. I just saw that on there. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. And if you bought something from me tonight, it will be shipped sometime today. Yes, I ship same day because the orders are easy for me to pack up. They're not all big, bulky, but I do have a huge order that I have to ship from last night, tomorrow morning. I got to find it. No, I know where it is. I got to wrap it all up again. Hey, I appreciate it. So come back. I usually do the late night called the Insomniac Club here on the Whatnot. And I do it every day of the week for a year at the 365. So I'll close with saying this is 119 and I am out. I will see you guys later. Take care, sweet dreams. I love the Grove too. They got some weird shit. I love it. Oh man, I better not shop right now. Okay, guys, let's go say hi to the Grove. Drop some orange hearts. I'd say drop something else, but yeah, they're pretty cool over there. I love them. All right, let's go say hi to Becca and Mike.